Hello there, everyone. Fuck, I forgot to, do shit. Hello there, everyone. This is normal. So, today, we are starting Turnabout Ablaze. That didn't come to my mind for a second. I'm honestly really looking forward to this. Yippee, woo! Shout out to Void, who was here, fucking 5 hours or something before stream started. Truly a true Ayakohead. I couldn't think of a funny name. We are starting the first half of Turnabout Ablaze, the first 4 parts, probably. I don't know, if it's only been 3 hours or something and we've done the first 4 parts, we'll probably finish it, but I doubt it. People have said that this case is not good, but also people said that the Kidnap Turnabout was the worst case in the entire series, and I rather enjoyed it, so I don't know, I think I'm gonna have a good time. But before we get started, our next segment is sponsored by the lovely Astrofish. Sorry, I can't legally say sponsored. You know, I was thinking about them when I was doing it. Let's move on to that now. Fuck! I went into my fucking live scene. You know how long I've been preparing this and I fucked that up? Let's do the actual switch now. That's right, this is not a murder board that is trademarked by Astro. This is the Braod. The Braod, yeah. So basically, I have theories. So I have a theory, rather. I need to make that a bit more clear. I have a theory. Hopefully the audio is good. I didn't actually check it before starting stream. But basically, I want to show you this newspaper, specifically the card in the bottom right hand corner. It is a white card with a black symbol. And that is very, very important for this theory. So let's just quickly, just quickly have a look at something. And just what sort of card is it?
Here, take a look at this article. Whenever the Adigarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information.
So that is very, very important. Very important. A white card is sent along with... It's sent with the Atagrasu. A white card, very specifically, a white card is shown. And this was, in fact, very much true. There was a white card that was sent. A white card was sent with the Atagrasu's key. Bad told us this, so we know that it's true. It is indeed the Atagrasu's card. However, when I saw this, I wasn't... There was something in the back of my mind that was kind of nagging at me. I was like, that isn't quite right. And lo and behold, I went and looked at the first VOD, and it was not a white card. It was a black card. It was a black card, which means that the person who sent the black card, the person who didn't assault us, I got that wrong, they just shot at our lovely jacket, in the first case, was not the real Yatagrasu. So, either a lovely little Lady Callisto Yu sent that black card and is not the real Yatagrasu, or the person that Kay got the title from sent the black card, which I was suspecting that maybe the person who Kay got the title from was bad. But that just can't be, because he knew about the white card, so how would he fuck up something that he's so invested in? So either this means that Callisto sent the black card and is the fake Yatagrasu, or the black card was sent by whoever Kay's mentor was, you know, whoever passed the title down to her. And then, this is where it gets a little bit maybe too crazy. I think that Callisto Yu is someone that we know, and I'm trying desperately to bring this back to a certain person that I've been suspicious of because they don't show up in Ace Attorney investigations too. And that is Sheena. Also, Alba's kind of sussy. A little bit. I don't know which one of them is like the big mastermind, but I feel like I don't want to be wrong. So I think that Sheena might be Callisto. Because it wouldn't be that surprising if just Callisto showed up again, you know? I feel like it has to be a big mastermind reveal that this person that we already know about is a bad guy, because this game came after Apollo Justice, it came after Trials and Tribulations, came right before Investigations 2. I feel like they would do this big mastermind thing. I don't feel like it would just be this random old guy. But I also kind of want to say he's sus. But Chloe could have been big braining me. I don't know. But, you know, sussy people. And, thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' dance of deduction of this fucking crazy shit, man. Holy fuck. Yep. I don't have the game loaded up. So yeah, just wanted to say that I don't have the game loaded up. I focused everything on that bit. I really wanted that to go well. Went a lot better than I was expecting. Let me load up Desmond there. Oh, fucking hell. That went surprisingly well. But yeah, there is my theory basically. I have a lot of different ideas on what could be happening, and I want to be correct about Sheena and Alba. So I'm going to say both of them are sussy. I don't know which one of them is the big mastermind manipulating the other, but both of them are indeed sussy. That is the murder board again. Investigations. There we go. So, as I've already mentioned, I think Alba, and let's move him slightly to the side to make way for Sheena, because I think both of them are sussy. So they're both gonna be just chilling there, because I don't know which one of them is sussier, but both of them seem sussy to me. I don't know. Let's also make her a bit shorter. You're making Alba look bad. There we go. Alright, let's just get started then. I don't think there's anything more. I was kind of focused completely on the murder board. Sorry, the Braod. The Braod. Legally, I'm not allowed to use Astro's trademark murder board. They did trademark the term. It's very sad. By the way, check out Astro's VODs, link in the description. They played Ghost Trick, completely unrelated, because this is an original idea, an original concept, if you will. The Braod. Anyway, let's get started. Let's just look. It's K. It's K. Anyway, I think everything's good. I don't know. Turn about a blaze. Ooh, fire. Oh my god, a blaze! It's arson! 2 cards. Oh, he realized it too! One of the Black Raven. Wait, I thought I was Big Brain. And one of the White Raven. I thought it was Big Brain. They explain it? Fuck, now I feel like a dumbass for not saying it sooner. A country torn in two. One to the west. And one to the east. When those which were spilt and made whole again split, sorry. I'm a fucking idiot, aren't I? A fucking dumbass? The truth will reveal itself. What? I'm setting fire? I'm the ablaze. It's me. I'm the blaze, the best. I am the ablaze the best, apparently, because that was Edward. It's the Yatagrasu! The Yatagrasu's here! Oh my god, it's the Yatagrasu! Oh my god, Kay! Kay, I'm so happy for you! Oh, holy shit. Oh my god, that's a fire! You, accursed Yatagrasu! Kay, you! Oh damn, it was Kay. Fuck. 8 hours earlier. Damn, we're jumping right into the spicy stuff. Yo, what up, bitches? It's me, Miles Edgeworth. It's so nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. 'Cause I'm British, get it? I'm British. Especially after what a whirlwind the past few days have been.
On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewaterland theme park. And later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back to my office.
Oh, by the way, let me just explain. There was a funny thing where I thought that Buddy Fate was this person, very briefly. I didn't remember that Edward sees Buddy Fate's body in the opening, so... Whoopsie, my bad. Hi, Dezza, welcome in. Oi.
Oi! Oi, bro! Oi! What you doing?
Sorry, I'm like checking stuff every now and then, because I'm like, what if something's going wrong? But I think everything's good. I'm just a bit on the nervous side because the murder board went much better than I was expecting.
Along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago.
So this is the fake Yatagrasu, I think, because they sent the wrong calling card. Unless they just had like a rebrand. So I don't know who this could be, but whoever it is, not the real Yatagrasu. I see you sussy baking an old man and his attendant. What do you mean attendant? Sheena's a fucking girl boss. She's the attendant of another old man. Sorry, that's rude. Lang is a little guy.
How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! Sorry, I do a really good Gummy impression, don't I? This is big, I tell ya! Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm?
And suddenly the phrase "the fragility of dreams" comes to mind.
What are you talking about, fragile dreams? Edgeworth, you were mumbling to yourself, I didn't hear you! Come on, let's go, the fake Yatagrasu isn't gonna just friend yourself, you know!
Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake.
What the fuck? They're explaining all of this. I thought it was smart. I thought I was smart. But they're just explaining it. I thought I was clever. I should have mentioned it as soon as I saw the white card, because I was thinking it, but I was like, I'm not sure, and I might sound like a dumbass. But now I'm just stupid. Say what?
Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape.
Oh my god, Callisto held a gun up to our face a second time. That's hilarious.
But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay.
Oh, what's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see.
Oh, and that is?
Take a look at this. Yatagrasu sends cards to embassy. That is a white one. The card received by the embassy. It's another white one, so this would theoretically be the real Yatagrasu.
On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Ew.
A dirty secret, I see. Ooh, the embassy has something to hide, I see. Ooh, a dirty secret, I see.
And that's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this. Sorry, I tried to sound too posh, and so I pronounced my A's like A's. Like ah, rather than just ah. Catch? No, catch.
Date the card mentions is today.
Today, huh?
Come on, we've got to hurry. The embassy awaits.
I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating?
Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details.
The Cadopian embassy?
But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today?
I'm not, Kay, because I don't know what that word means. You're just too wound up.
Well, then you should get too wound up too. Because this just might be our chance to catch that woman.
You mean Ms. Yu?
That wasn't her name, it was a fake, you dumbass.
The woman who killed Kay's father, Bern Faraday, 7 years ago.
This fucking image, fuck. Fuck, that image is gonna haunt me forever. That image is funny as fuck though.
Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagrasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom.
Ah, she makes me so mad, the phony.
Faker?
Everyone knows that the real Yatagrasu would never send something like a calling card. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because they mentioned that the Yatagrasu doesn't leave a calling card, they leave a card behind once they've done it, but they don't send a calling card. But that was a white calling card. So now I'm confused. Wouldn't Bad know the details? Bad knew the right details, right? That it's a white calling card, and then we got sent a black one, so Which one's the fake? You'd assume that the white one's the fake, because how could Bad mess it up? Until a company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target's always totally unaware that the Atagrasu's paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Atagrasu so awesome. Also, I had my keyboard on my lap. Like my, big computer that I keep my chat on. Because I had a list of all the points that I wanted to go through during the murder board. Ironically so, because I wanted it to sound very frantic and like, you know, like a conspiracy by a madman, but I had all of my points neatly organized on my second monitor, just like, okay, yeah, so let's move on to, yes, right, switch over to the clip, yes. That's what makes the real Atagrasu so awesome. The Atagrasu's card that's shown in this article. It looks to me as though it could be genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has some knowledge of the Atagrasu. If this isn't a clue that that woman's involved, then nothing is. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, out the door you go.
Wait, there are a few preparations I must make before we go. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's of a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why.
What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes? I'm so sad that they just instantly revealed it. I felt so smart. I got a whole bit set up for this. I was originally just gonna be like, hey, it's weird because we got a black calling card, but the Atagrasu sends a white one. And then I was like, no, I'm gonna make a whole bit. It's gonna be a whole big thing. And then it just instantly Edgeworth's like, yeah, they're two different cards. Like, bitch, I thought it was smart.
No reason at all. Very well, seeing as how Ms. Yu is also someone of a special nature to me. I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this.
I knew you'd come around. Theatrum Neutralis. By the light of this night's glorious moon. I think this is the Steel Samurai, I knew it!
We are ready!
Ready to embark on our nightly outing.
And this is where
our tale begins. Oh my god, the Pink Princess is here. This is awesome. Oh damn, who are these people? Why are we being filmed?
What a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater inside a Ford embassy?
Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Steel Samurai, Sushi Slice! I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out.
I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television.
I have to say though, this embassy's set up kind of funny. I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building.
Well, as you said yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Even this theater is special in that it is a neutral zone shared by the two countries.
So let me get this straight. Even though we're not, the Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries. The one that's called the Kingdom of Alabast, right?
Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well.
Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja.
Oh, okay, he died. Didn't you watch season 2? He died. The Nickel Samurai got him. Oh, I'm sorry, Kay.
The Republic of Babel is just sponsoring a Jamming Ninja state show. That's something for fangirls like me. We've totally got to see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show rear end.
You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja.
So anyway, about today's event, what's it called again?
The Kingdom of Alabast versus the Republic of Babel Goodwill Jubilee.
That doesn't... If these countries are both beefing, and they're having a show called the Kingdom of Alabast versus the Republic of Babel Goodwill Jubilee... Versus? That sounds like they're very much not at peace. In the neutral zone, we shall fight.
The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babel.
They're European. Ew. Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. and it was called the Principality of Cadopia.
Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Also, Manny Cochin. He might be sus, but we've never even seen a full body sprite, so I don't even know if he should. I feel like he's gotta show up. Maybe he's the victim. That'd make sense. But like, we haven't even seen a full body sprite of him, which we also didn't see a full body sprite of Lang when he showed up. By the way, this music is fucking popping off in the background. But it might even be louder than me, what the fuck? Anyway. Yeah, I feel like Manny Cochin might be sus, because I don't really, he was like a weird dude, but I don't know.
Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two, though signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day.
Flower and butterfly! Because Palaeno's pun is a pun of butterflies and quercus alba is a tree! Whoopsie, I pressed Alt.
Cadopia, huh?
Yeah, here he is. Cadopian Embassy staff member Manny Cochin found not guilty.
The KG8 incident, and what was referred to as the second KG8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Cadopia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Atagrasu still sent a calling card here. What could it all mean?
I'm so excited for this. Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something.
Oh, excuse me. What were we talking about again?
If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we were talking about the Alabast versus Babel Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have had a pretty bad relationship with each other. Yeah, so these two countries are beefing and they like tend to verse each other. Alba and Palaeno are just gonna fucking beef. they're gonna fucking fight each other in like a boxing match. But supposedly they've been trying really hard to make up recently. I also think that Palaeno could be sus, but the reason that he's not on the sussy list right now is because I don't know him. You know? I also don't know quercus alba, but I've known his name for longer. Like, the fact that he is more popular in the fandom is itself a reason to be sus. Cause why would just this random guy be popular? I feel like it's probably because he's evil. But I don't know. Basically, all of these are very vibes-based. I also bit my lip. All of these are very vibes-based. But supposedly, they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event.
If that's the case, then why the verses?
Thank you. Also, both countries claim to own the real Permaduck statue and natural treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal.
Okay, need I remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires?
Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself. You know that.
Oh, she'd better be saying that in jest.
Hey, I can read your body language, you know. You've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you.
Huh, I know. And although we don't know if the Atagrasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place.
Finally, we get to look around. Oh, I'm so excited. Which one's this? Hi, I want to talk.
Is there something I can help you with?
I was wondering what is beyond these doors.
It's the Alabastian Embassy.
I think that's Alba. I love him.
Now, unless you have some business with the embassy.
I suppose I can't really claim to have any business with the embassy right now.
Well, you don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard.
The national flag of the Kingdom of Alabast is on display here. The crest on it features a flower.
That is Alba. Flowers and butterflies are kind of rare motifs for flags, don't you think?
Well, when there used to be Cadopia, the government used to take pride in its land. Citizens also loved the rich, bountiful nature all around them, thus the design.
Hey, if the Steel Samurai got popular enough, you think they'd put him on their flag?
Are you in your right mind, Kay?
Or maybe the Gentleman Ninja would make a better candidate.
Don't make me laugh, Kay. Only the Steel Samurai deserves such an honor.
Of course.
10 more minutes. No, in 5 more minutes. But isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? It's no use. Would someone please just tell me what I should do?
You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of any assistance?
Leave me alone. I'm trying to figure out just the right time to talk to that girl over there. And if I mess up, it'll be because I'm talking to you right now.
Somehow I get the feeling he's about to fall flat in his face.
Well, let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone.
Yoda. You know, I've seen a lot of these shows, but today's show, it was like they went for a complete comedy, know what I mean? Yeah, and that last move, the sushi slice, I couldn't help but laugh. I know, right? And that Pink Princess's movements were really stiff. In the middle of the show, I could swear that I heard her hip crack. Oh, I know, I totally thought that too. The Pink Princess has a bad hip? Seriously? Just what were they thinking, you know?
I suppose there's no graceful way to enter this conversation.
Pink Princess has a bad hip? Oh no.
There are pamphlets about the 2 embassies here on this table.
Embassy of Alabast, Embassy of Babel. Theatrum Neutralis. It still looks weird to me.
Their country split into 2 a few years back, and they've shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since.
Oh, I guess it's because they don't have the money to build two separate ones, huh?
I should think that's not the reason why, Kay. I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these.
Nice, embassy guide. Fuck, I wanted to examine shit.
What is all the hubbub? Ugh!
Hey look, it's the Steel Samurai! And he's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him. Iron Infant? He has a son? Holy shit, the Steel Samurai has a son? I kinda just want to talk to people though, like I was gonna earlier.
This is the perfect angle.
Huh?
Go on my image, travel across the wave world, and go to every TV set around the globe.
A more honest approach to appearing on TV might serve your ambitions better.
And we're here, reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm.
Why'd you turn to look at me when you did that?
Let's see what this member of the audience has to say.
Oh, well,
That was good. Let's do this. Let's do one more run through.
Excuse me, but when you're ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call? I sense that you didn't hear a single word I just said.
Let's talk to the Steel Samurai.
Steel Samurai! Hi.
May I speak with you for a second?
The Steel Samurai! Oh my god, it's the Steel Samurai!
It's the Steel Samurai.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for?
Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before.
Oh my god, is that an autograph? It looks like he's written something down for you.
To Edgeworth, from Steel Samurai Daddy.
Married man of Neo Tokyo. Steel Samurai Daddy? Daddy? Also, how do you know my name?
I'm kidding, I know why he knows his name. I know this samurai. Wow, an autograph. Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, a kid did say Edgeworth. Is that Lotta? What the heck? That's Lotta. That's Lotta. I didn't even notice. Hi, Lotta.
Steel Samurai's autograph, he just laughed. Funny.
Wait, no, I want to talk to Lotta. I didn't know she was here.
Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba's waiting for you.
Oh my god. Is this the image? I've seen this image, if it is the one that I think it is.
The photo? Please.
I've seen this image. And now, the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Alabast to shake the hand of the Ambassador. Yes! Oh my god. The Steel Samurai isn't only here for the 2 countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well. There he goes, have to spread goodwill to the world.
He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he?
Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera.
In just a few seconds, the Gem and Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, the Gem and Ninja will enter the Republic of Babel. He is set to meet with the Ambassador of Babel at that time. Ah, the Gem and Ninja show is about to start. We've got to get back to our seats.
Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas.
Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. No, I want to talk to Lotta. If we miss even a second of the Gem and Ninja awesome playing, I'll never forgive you.
Oh, I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay?
I want to talk to Lotta. I didn't realize she was there. Ah, I could listen to that Ninja Mark for Death's lullaby song all day. His superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice, now that's what the Gem and Ninja's greatest weapon.
Now that's what the Gem and Ninja's greatest... Okay, that doesn't make sense. Are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking dumbass?
A little fucking bitch, perhaps. I didn't know I turned into a fucking gremlin, but you are a little bitch.
Sorry, that was rude.
Edward, that was rude. Ah, those pieces of gem and ninja merchandise over there. I've gotta have them. I especially want the hair sticks they're selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones the heroine Princess Mazzola wears in her hair.
Heroin? Anyway.
Anyway? Hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
You're thinking of going home, aren't you?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the Artigracia will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely it was simply a prank.
No way, I just know the Atagrasa will show.
But I thought you said that the Artigracia doesn't send calling cards, little dumbass.
Yeah, I did, but...
I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase.
But that card she sent was a genuine fake calling card.
A genuine fake.
Well, how can I word this? The Atagrasa's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Yeah, but you wearing your fucking scarf, it's not like a super ultra secret, is it? Get it now?
We've got a problem. Quercus alba's dead. The Atagracia has been spotted in Alabast.
What?
What?
You heard that, Mr. Edgeworth? So you finally decided to show yourself, you phony.
Baker?
I want to talk to Lotta. Hey, what gives?
I'm sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter.
What the... Hey! The steel samurai just waltzed straight on through without one. Now if you don't hurry and let me go through, the phony's about to escape.
Okay, a country's embassy is considered to be a part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country, then my text will be very, very, very slow.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to enter through Babel and climb over the wall into Alabast.
You would tell a prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter another... Kay, are you listening to me?
Damn. Hey, Faraday, and I'm coming through.
Yes, and welcome.
Someone stop her! Anyone!
Oh, fantastic. Uh-oh, that's a fire.
Kay, where are you?
Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence.
Ah!
Oh my god! There's a fire! Fire! This is too big for us to handle! Looks like the Atagracia came to Babel too.
Oh fuck, that's a fire! You accursed Yatagrasu! Kay, you'd better be alright wherever you are!
Kay was dead.
Oh, there she is. Wait, Sheena?
Why is Sheena here? Why is Sheena here? Why is Sheena here?
Why is Gumshoe here? But why is Sheena here? Why is Sheena here? And what is happening with Kay? The fuck? What are you doing?
Hey, Bo, what the fuck? That's not right.
What is happening? Secretariat? Is that even a real word? I told you it wasn't me. Oh, Kay's under suspicion. But why is Sheena here? No, come on, she's evil.
Hold it! I'm Mr. Edgeworth. Kay, are you alright?
Do I look alright to you? Now can you do something about this woman?
Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I finally got to say it. Oh, wait, can I say my line?
No, Edgeworth. You cannot say the line. I know what you want to say. You want to say, Dick Gumshoe.
No, I wanted to say, oh my god, it's me, Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, well that's the other... Well, you fucking said it anyway. Are you happy now? You said it, bitch.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this?
Oh, well, sir, it's, this.
I fucking knew it. That's money coaching, fucking bitch.
Yes.
Fucking knew he was gonna die. It wasn't me. He was already dead when I ran in there. Hot on the heels of the fake Yatagrasu. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage.
A suspicious person?
Oh damn, look at her. A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious. When I saw that person, I immediately thought that they must be the fake Yatagrasu. So I chased after them into the embassy, then into here, and then lost sight of them. But I just know that person's the one who did it. I don't remember my voice. It was something like this. What are you so worked up over? There's no reason for you to be this loud.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. Secretary? Sheena, I believe your name was correct?
You were supposed to say is. That was the wrong line, you dumbass.
And if you're making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? You refuse to answer?
She's doing the pose! I don't need to answer. You're merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it illegal to arrest someone for no reason? Which, like, there's not really much. I mean, I don't know, she was found in the body with a dead person, but is that enough? I don't know much about laws.
Hey, pal, just what the heck does just what the heck does what you just said mean? If it happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. And seeing as how this building's sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we'd like.
But this is an embassy.
Unfortunately, Detective, embassies are a different matter.
Oh?
This office is considered to be a part of the Republic of Babel, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babylese government and Babylese law.
It happened in Palaenos. Happened in Babel. Is Palaeno sus? Fuck. Is Palaeno sus? Quercus alba was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Fuck.
Giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights.
Extraterrestrial rights? Sir, do you mean aliens? Do you really believe that the truth is out there?
Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. And that's what was agreed to by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place, which means we can do little here in this situation.
No way, sir.
Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it. In that case... Is it Lang? Maybe. Hold it. In that case, allow me to join your investigation.
Francisco von Karma and Corlius Palaeno.
Miss von Karma, Eeg!
Ambassador Palaeno, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. Oh, here he is. I don't know what voice to give him. Why would he let her in on the investigation if he was evil? He can't be evil. He's so lovely. He's so lovely. He's not sussy at all. I actually really don't know a voice. I'm completely stuck.
It's really nothing. Manny was my secretariat, so of course I want to help you as much as I can.
In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly.
Franziska.
Well, I never imagined that I'd meet you in here of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct. Already? What is it?
Ambassador Palaeno.
And you are?
I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Ms. Von Karm's assistant.
Assistant?
Miles, what the heck do you think you're...
Please, I implore you, Ambassador Palaeno. Very well, I'll be counting on the two of you, Ms. Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth.
What did you mean by you'll be Ms. Von Karma's assistant? I thought I was your assistant.
I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Franziska's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation.
There you go again, running at the mouse with that aloof expression at your face.
Franziska, please.
I don't know what you're planning quite yet. But at least I do know one thing, that you are now my subordinate. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you should you have a brain lapse.
Of course, I'll keep that in mind.
If you're done playing games...
Right, let's begin the investigation.
Begin investigation. Got it.
By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here?
Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Babylese embassy today.
And why are our police guarding an embassy?
Well, on account of the card they got from the Atagrasu. They called us up and asked for our help, sir. Oh, and because we've been searching for the Atagrasu these past 7 years. Funnily enough, the Atagrasu symbol is actually on Kay's scarf, so, prime suspect if you ask me. It was a more or less mutually beneficial arrangement if you ask me.
Except for how mutually beneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. Oh! Look forward to your next salary negotiation. Although, it's out of my hands.
But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even pack of noodles anymore.
It's funny watching people go homeless. I enjoyed oh, hi.
Sorry, but Interpol's still conducting its investigation beyond this point.
I'm a subordinate of Miss Wonkama. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access?
My superior clearly stated don't you dare let anyone near the site, you got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior will get really angry at me.
You know, Mr. Ajura, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we do as he says?
Yes, I suppose we might as well. Maybe the body, that might be an important thing to look at. So our victim was the secretariat of this embassy, I take it?
Many Cochin. I heard that he was an admirable person. Very admirable.
The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back.
We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle.
So Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? I won't rest until I've inspected Cammy. Oh my god, the murder fuck! Is this knife the murder fuck?
Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood in that matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound.
I suppose this means that we now know that the crime was committed with this knife.
Oh, this knife's got some really fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy at me, too. Although it's also covered in blood. Just like the last thing that I said was artsy.
But the handle is pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful.
Butterfly?
That's a Babyloese knife.
Screwdriver? MC screwdriver? There appears to be something in this pocket. Oh, it's the fucking Yatagrasu's key! This key? It can't be. Isn't this the Yatagrasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago?
What? But that's...
Oh, 7 years ago. Oh! You mean that case where I was framed, sir?
This fucking picture.
Yes, it's the piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Callisto Yu.
I feel like it would be so anticlimactic if Callisto just appeared in this case. I feel like it's going to be that she's disguised as someone that we know. That's the one reason why I think Sheena's still sus. Also, because she doesn't show up in investigations too. That's really like playing at my mind of like, she must be sus. She must be. Unless there's just like a really heartfelt ending where it's like, damn, they go their own separate ways.
Which was then stolen by Callisto Yu.
What? Mr. Faraday was killed with this key, sir. I thought he was killed with a knife.
Scruffy, at the very least, try to remember the details of crimes you are a suspect in.
Francesca, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Ms. Yu made her escape. Plus, even among us, law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge.
Oh, I feel like the victim right now, all trembled on, sir.
I suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... Oh my god, this is... They really wanted to implement this, didn't they? It's also not very secret, you just press a button.
Oh, well that's amazing, sir. It's like some kind of magic trick.
The Atagrasu's key. Oh! The knife has a flower. Quercus alba? Now I'm confused. There's a... wait a minute. What's the button for the organizer? Wait a minute. I'm just gonna click it. Does this also... No, this doesn't turn into a key. Wait, so this is... Why is...
I knew it. Fuck. I didn't know it because I clicked. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Ms. Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade.
I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it?
Yes, it looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade.
Vines, sirs? I think it looks like a bunch of stars if you ask me. It's one of those six-sided stars, just like the police mark on your IDs.
I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement.
The real question is why was the Babylonis Embassy's secretariat holding this?
While we don't know how Mr. Kitchen came to possess this key, we do know that this was stolen by the Atagrasu from the Cadopian embassy.
That's right. Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer.
I believe this means that further research is required into the country of Cadopia.
Why don't you ask Ambassador Palaeno about what he knows? Supposedly he was a candidate to be the next Cadopian ambassador once long ago. Is he not the Babylonis ambassador? I thought he was. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. I thought he was the ambassador of Babel specifically. Maybe she means like specifically the Cadopian one.
It's a knife wound.
It's obvious what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. We already know. Indeed. Dumbass.
Don't have to be rude, do you? This man, where do I know him from?
Nice. Let's go talk to Palaeno, I guess. Is there anything else? Nah.
Yo, what up?
Oh, damn, he's sweating.
I can't believe that. What a voice do I give myself? Oh my, I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Ambassador Palaeno, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That, and only that. I asked you to cooperate not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cutchins as well.
Oh, damn, he's fucking serious.
You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these. I'm sorry, but it will be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh no, these are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babel. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babel. Now I remember, the Republic of Babel is known for its feverish tourism industry. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased, Manny Cochin.
That one part where it's kind of fucking serious. It makes me think he might be... But it was such a random thing. It was like our first encounter with him and he... I'm sticking with my gut. Alba sus.
I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased, Manny Cochin. He was my secretary and the embassy secretariat, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything. Accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. I'm sorry, but did you say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is in tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. I see. Please excuse my forwardness. However, I feel I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG8 incident. In the KG8 incident? I didn't know this at all. The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny.
I get why Edgeworth wouldn't remember, because it was fucking 8 years ago, whatever, 7 years ago or something. But we just played this case. Stop dumbing it down.
So your Mr. Kitchen is the same man as the one in that case. It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into this job. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee this embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He had such a bright future ahead of him.
Ooh, we have new things.
What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations? We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So, renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us. Ambassador Palaeno.
I'll say he is ambassador. I felt like they probably addressed him as ambassador if he was, but I wasn't paying attention.
Ambassador Palaeno, I was wondering if I may ask you about Cadopia.
What the
I press C. Cadopia? Alright, what would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask you about this key. What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy. Is that correct? Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. That's not all about this key. It's also capable of changing into a knife. Oh! Look at him! How fascinating! Is it possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? In its knife form, there's a flower mark at the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Cadopia. And how did you come to that conclusion?
Because it has a flower, you dumbass!
It has both of Cadopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower.
Alright, it's... Listen, hear me out. I was about to say listen me out. Hear me out. Symbolism. The key part has is like a butterfly, but then the knife part has the flower. Cause Alba is evil and is a stabby guy. Hear me out, listen, symbolism.
The butterfly and the flower. I suppose many used this knife here at the embassy back when we were still Cadopia.
His serious face is so fucking bizarre. Ambassador Palaeno, this key was stolen from the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago. By Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu.
Oh, really? You were not aware that Ms. Yu had broken into this embassy at that time. I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Babel became its own independent nation. But if many were still alive, you'd probably know about what happened back then. Mr. Kirch and Ms. Yu knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yatagrasu's key here in the present. It's time to listen, bitch. I'm a prosecutor. Oh, is that a prosecutor's badge? It has a very cool design. I know! We should start selling items like this as souvenirs in Babel. The tourists will absolutely go nuts over them. Please don't compare a proud symbol of my profession to a cheap souvenir.
Do not present for this case. For this stream at least. Maybe next case we present something if we can. Next stream. I don't know if I said next case or next stream, but I meant to say next stream.
It looks like this was once a grandfather clock, but it has fallen victim to the fire. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, or...? If they're unrelated to the case, I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but... Well, there is this one clock that I made by myself, but the time when I managed to auto... That's quite enough, Detective. Why is there a jacket, is what I wonder. Go away, statue, I know that you're important, but I don't care. I've been purposefully ignoring you. Oh my god, Jacques Portman? Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something in this railway rack, sir.
Ooh.
Knives, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately.
Wait, so the knife was probably taken from here. But why did it have a handle?
I guess the handles all got burned off by the fire.
Ah, so even the knives fell victim to the fire.
Okay, so... The knife was stolen from here, which means that it must have been someone from Cadopia. I mean, fuck. From, I forgot the name of the other one. Babel's easy to remember, the other one's not. But Alba! I don't even know if there's any other people in this case. I'm just sussing the two people that I know.
So even the knives fell victims of the fire. Ambassador Palaeno, are these knives yours? Why, yes, they are. They're a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Babel. These butterfly-themed knives, along with an alabaster stone set of knives.
Alabaster also has a set of knives. I wanna see the Alabaster Embassy so bad.
Are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Babelese ones have been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives, huh? There's a small release on the tongue of this blade. Ambassador Palaeno, what is this notch here for? Oh, that. It's a feature of these knives when you can freely exchange the handles on them. So that we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course. I see. So these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed.
Huh.
Butterfly? Hey, it's another butterfly! I believe it is the symbol of the Republic of Babel. A drawing this big on the wall of an embassy. It definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism.
Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. USA! USA! The reason I became a cop in the first place is because I wanted to bunch out our country. USA! USA!
You may want to, Detective, however I've yet to see the fruit of your desire.
You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir.
The ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling.
Oh, that's a ceiling fan? Damn.
A ceiling fan? What does one of those do?
Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that is installed on one's ceiling.
Well, if I had one of those in my room, I bet I'd go dizzy from staring at it as I slept.
Detective Gumshoe, in the real world we close our eyes when we sleep.
Good point. What are you doing to Poké?
Okay, are you alright?
You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right?
Yes, of course I don't, and I promise to prove that it wasn't you.
That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It will be wise of you to give up while you can.
No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true.
Go ahead and try then if you're that confident.
I can't allow this to continue this way. I must be Ronan's first haste. Let's look at the body again. Wait, no, never mind. I already checked this area. Never mind. Somewhere else. What's this? What? Nothing. Why is there a yellow? That is the ceiling fan. Do I have to present something to Palaeno, or do I have to logic? Butterfly shaped. Is it really gonna be? Is it really gonna? This is how we're gonna find out that the knife was one of these. Really? Right, okay, nice. I mean, I guess it's logic, you know, it's not like deductive reasoning, it's just logic. So that's fair, but come on. The design on the knife's handle. It greatly resembles the special bubbly species of butterfly.
It does, doesn't it? Plus, it says right here.
This knife is property of the Republic of Bubble. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room.
Thanks. Nice. Do we have to examine this again?
Wait a minute! It's one of these... Mr. Edgeworth, this doesn't look a display rack.
Oh my god, it's one of the knives. Okay, well, let's just talk. Yo, what's up? Shit's whack. No, never mind. Shit is not whack. Franziska, shit's whack, isn't it?
Miles Edgeworth,
What is it?
let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect.
Okay. What's with the giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that will really be necessary, Franziska.
Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me.
I thought Franziska was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case. So then why is she here at this embassy?
For the key. Logic time. See ya, Franziska. We got all we need from you.
Fuck! You pressed the pointer button, sir!
Fuck off, bitch! I don't like you, Gumshoe. It's time for my logic. What? I'm not logic. I'm a fucking bitch. That's what I am. I am a fucking bitch. Oh, I get it. I'm a fucking bitch, aren't I? Yes, indeed. What's this? Small personal safe.
This was Mr. Cochin's office. So perhaps he stored his most important documents in here.
Of course it's locked. It appears we won't be able to open it without the key. Oh, without the key! 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 Franziska, do you know what a key is? It is used for unlocking things. We know for a fact that the Yatagrasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim, Mr. Kojin's pocket. Which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office.
Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out.
It appears I was correct. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket. It literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. What do we have here?
Hey, there's nothing inside. Do you think the Yatagrasu made off with everything?
No, Detective, I believe all we need is a closer look. I won't rest until...
Yeah. Wait.
Tell me. What is this here? Why is it lagging?
It looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir.
No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe.
Yeah, I think it's a pulse back.
Hey, you're right. It won't budge an inch. Not even when I tug on it. But I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on the inside of a safe before.
Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that the secret of the safe is that
It has 2 compartments.
it has a crack there. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there's an extra bit of space behind the back wall of this safe. Back rooms stuck in the back rooms with Detective Dick Gumshoe at 3 AM. In other words, the safe's the second compartment.
What?
I suppose that you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. Nanny, Cochin. However, if what you say is correct and there is a second compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there's no other lock or keyhole in sight.
Actually, there is one more spot of interest to me on this safe.
Oh?
Yes, and I believe that spot is the keyhole to our mysterious second lock.
The safe and its locks. Alright then, since you're so sure of yourself, show me how you deduced your answer.
I don't know. My thoughts is either these, but they're just screw holes, I think, or this, but I think that's just the key to the normal thing. Fuck, I didn't mean to press deduce. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Maybe let me just quickly try. It actually is. I thought that was just the keyhole going more. That's funny.
Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Franziska?
The shape? It does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing more.
Is that so? The person who used this safe, Mr. Cochin, made sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out?
You can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe?
That's precisely what I'm saying. And I will prove to you right now that the Yatagrasu's key is the key that will open it.
The Yatagrasu's key? Miles Edwards, this has better be a very bad joke.
This isn't that crazy. I don't know why you're freaking out. This is like a pretty normal thought to have. We just try it and then it might work. I don't know. Sorry, but this is no joke. The Yatagrasu's key is the very key that will open the second compartment of this safe.
We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe. But the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key.
The knife!
What? Do I just have to show that it can change shapes? Yo, it can change shapes.
We discovered this trick 7 years ago, and with it we were able to call him as you. But who would have thought that I'd see this key again after all this time?
Look, it has 2 different shapes. It's 2 different things.
Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagrasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Cochin's safe in the Cadopian Embassy. We confirm that as fact by opening the door to his safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see?
Oh, what are you talking? Ah!
It appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed head on, the knife's blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole. The real function of the knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe.
But that's preposterous.
Because it looks like a knife and was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago, we fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife.
It wasn't even a knife. It was just a double key. That's actually really cool. I love that.
But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance.
Then it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Scruffy, hurry up and open that safe.
Yes, sir. Opening it now, sir.
These items,
It's a bunch of funny-shaped things. I guess they're pieces of art, huh, sir?
You're in the way. Now move, Scruffy.
I didn't think I was in the way.
Is these pieces of art? They're identical to... Yeah, it is the smuggling ring. Manny, you little bitch. They're identical to ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world.
I figured as much. These are the treasures this section of the safe was to hide from view. I believe a more thorough examination is required. Paper. This is the document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about.
Beats me, sir.
Read it. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, detective?
Is it in a different language? Or is that just... random scribbles?
Mr. Cochin's name is written here on the last page. I don't know what the significance of this document is. Well, can we read it? Is it possible? Okay, fine. What about this? These are pieces of stolen art from around the world.
I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one.
Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Why? Do you have any idea what would happen if one of them were to break?
Is it just me, or did you hit one of the pieces of art just now? Can we look at it again? Is that it? Are we done? Let's exit and go back on. No, there's still suspicious nook and camis. To build this sort of trick into one's safe is really something.
Yeah, it's neat how the safe has 2 compartments. What's really impressive is that at the other end of the key was another key. I totally hadn't noticed.
I wonder if Mr. Kitchen was just paranoid, or if he had secrets of that greater value.
Being a paranoid, I went sharpen both ends of my pencil. But then when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid that I was gonna stab myself.
Please refrain from dispensing a special brand of unrelated stories while on duty.
Yes, sir.
It appears that we found the key that the Atagrasu, no, Ms. Yu, stole 7 years ago.
Since it was originally from the S Embassy, maybe she came back to return it.
I don't think she's the type to be so kind to do such a thing, detective.
Okay, then what do you think, sir?
Oh fuck, that was jarring. I thought she was here and speaking.
Callisto Yu, for what reason did she steal the key? Are we still more? Look, it's burned. Look,
Fuck, there's nothing unusual about this area, bitch.
What? Every suspicious nook and cami. Unless I need to logic my bitch. No, it's still just Francisca's return. I'm confused. I can't deduce.
I'm so confused, sir.
Did we talk to someone? Palaeno? No. Francisca? I was investigating at the Alabastrian embassy when I got wind of this mess.
Ah, that's right. The Atagrasu is due to appear at that embassy as well.
Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although there was an incident at the Alabastrian embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Babalese embassy.
Ah, so Agent Lang is here as well, huh?
I see you've met. Well, he's in the Alabastrian embassy acting as bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there. So the suspect in the murders that occurred in this office is that little girl I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the Atagrasu?
A girl would never harm a soul, sir.
Kay?
You remember, do you not, about the case we investigated together 7 years ago? And that girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday.
Ah, so she's that feisty little girl.
Kay's been on the trail of the Atagrasu, which is how she ended up here, looking for the one who took her father's life.
I see.
Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The Yatagrasu just keeps on tricking us all.
How so?
The Yatagrasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret.
This is what we connect with Franziska. Also, I'm so fucking hot, Jesus. It's really hot out here.
But all we've had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract and it's going on the rap sheet.
If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight.
I do wonder though if Callisto U really is the Yatagrasu. To steal your dirtiest secret. You thought that it was quite kinky, didn't you? You wanted to know Quercus alba's greatest secret. His dirtiest secret, rather. And that's why. Because it turns out that Quercus alba and Colia's palaeno are in fact married. Is it possible that the dirty secret the Yatagrasu was out to steal is in this very room?
Dirty secret! So we needed to uncover this before. So that, we can look at the items again and be like,
Oh, it's smuggling ring.
dirty secret!
Franziska, you're in pursuit of some dirty underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence.
In that case then, the person I'm looking for is here in the Babbly's embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation.
I think I just might need to ask Franziska about her smuggling case in more depth. You're top, Franziska von Karma. Franziska, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you're here right now is related to that.
Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate, and this is what tipped us off.
This accounting document.
It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the Kingdom of Coropia. Which means that somewhere in the country of Alabaster and Babel is a head. The one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. Manny Coaching.
Well, that's Franziska for you. She's amazing, pursuing this case with all she has.
You top.
So now I can deduce.
Is this spot somehow connected to the fucking fuck bitch?
Take a good look at these documents, Franziska.
How did she not figure this out? Franziska's fucking Interpol. We're making her look so bad, you know? Like, damn. It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here.
Correct. Now take a look at that smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from this set of 3?
I need more water, Franziska.
Franziska, I have a great thirst for water. A bottle of water. Franziska, I need it.
Oh yeah, it is in a different language. Well, well, it certainly looks that way.
By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. Puzzle! And it seems that you have now found what you were looking for.
Yes, and with this, it has become crystal clear that Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Babbly's ink. Babbly's ink?
Babbly's ink.
Shut up, Edgeworth, that was my line. Babbly's ink is a special product of the Republic of Babel. I didn't know you were streaming. Well, I announced it on Twitter and Discord, but welcome in, Chloe. Chloe, you missed my theory, but it wasn't a very good one, because Edgeworth instantly pointed it out as soon as the game started. Welcome in, though. I don't know how you didn't find, but welcome in. I also had the scheduled date already, but I never even got to see Kay jump the border. No! Babbly's ink is a special product of the Republic of Babel. I also need to remember to keep in mind which part we're on. We're on the first part currently. But I need to keep that in mind. Because if another part happens and I just sort of am blanking and I don't realize it, then we're a little bit fucked in the sense that I want to start with 3 parts remaining. However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported.
Hold it, I'm a man. And that reason is?
That's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manikochin.
His base was in an embassy, and thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation.
Ugh, but it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rate and judgment down upon with my whip of justice.
Well, even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. His misdeeds?
I love the word misdeed. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested.
Francesca, you must know that Manikochin was the suspect in the KG8 incident.
Oh my god, today's the day Burn Faraday died, is it? Rest in Burn? Oh my god, the 10th of September. Was it? Because I didn't even notice. I should look at the dates more often. The only time that I looked at the date was when it was June 21st rather, and Case 2 of Justice for All, because that was my birthday, and I was like, damn! And I was streaming on my birthday, so I was like, damn! Like, double damn.
That Manikochin was the suspect in the KG8 incident.
Of course I know, on top of being the head of the smuggling ring. There's a matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. Is Manikochin the head of the smuggling ring though? Is he? Do we know for sure that this means that he is the head of the smuggling ring without a doubt? I know that I doubt a lot of things, like I doubted that Burn is the Yatagrasu, but is he for sure the head of the smuggling ring? Like, he's just some secretary, like, I don't know, Palaeno is maybe sus, but I don't know.
Does it still say nothing Kami? I already checked this area earlier, bitch.
Fucking dumbass, you fucking bitch.
Sorry. Hi Palaeno, you're a lovely little fellow.
Never mind, I didn't want to talk to you. Where am I going?
You're up top. Hey, you're alright.
You don't think I did it right? That's enough chit-chat, bitch.
Fuck you! What? That was rude. Francesca! I won!
Palaeno's just awesome. I hope so.
I already checked this area. What am I doing? Oh, logic. Do I have logic? I don't have logic. What? I don't have any more logic available in my personage. I want to leave. I want to leave! I want to leave! I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. It's too stressful. What am I looking at? There are still some burnt objects scattered on the floor. How the fuck was I supposed to know to check this burnt object specifically? Well, burnt things get burned and then they become burnt things, you know? No, because there's no way to prove that the burnt thing started out as a burnt thing. Oh, was it a burnt thing or was it not? I have no idea what's what anymore, sir. Yes, I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt out light bulb to comprehend. That was rude. Well, I'm examining everything again, I suppose. Knife! Knife! Knife. Wait, what's this? I didn't examine this. These shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. It's really strange, isn't it? You know, that the European people are all speaking in American accent as well. I mean, I thought this was the Babylese embassy. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? And why does the ambassador sound American as well? Perhaps the Babylese are studying American culture in our tourism industry. If they have plans to make the Babylese tourism industry truly flourish, then they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. He said that if I bring these with me to Babel, I can trade them in for a few buffets.
Did you examine the wall with the butterfly or maybe the fan on the floor? I examined both of those, yeah.
Oh, so how do you expect to travel to Babel?
I'm thinking I have to look at the knife again. The knife rack.
Well, the whole world is connected by the ocean, sir. And for an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'll swim all the way to Babel if I have to.
If little coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things.
Or I have to present something to someone. Also, Chloe, can you tell me if Can you tell me if I'm doing a good Palaeno voice? Because I don't know. Let me just talk to him. Present something random. Wait, I should present the key. What am I doing? Never mind, it's not random anymore. I'm presenting something based off of logic.
Bitch! Key! Ambassador Palaeno, I was wondering if you might have some thoughts on this.
What? I thought I was being smart. Oh fuck, he's serious again.
I think that you would know more about the case than I.
So let me make it up to you for not knowing anything about that with these coupons.
Thank you. However, I feel I must decline.
Oh, he's so lovely, I love him.
Oh dear. If people were to find out that a murder occurred at our embassy,
The number of tourists would plummet, as would our revenues. It'd be a disaster. What are we gonna do?
he really does seem worried. Perhaps I should refrain from bringing this up.
Can I present profiles? No. Oh, this!
I can't believe that Babyliss ink was being used in such an evil scheme.
And if people were to find out, that would really tarnish the global image of our Babel. Ah, this is really bad, really bad. Ooh, Babel's in a bind now. Ah.
Is it just me, or do his words not match his facial expressions?
I got an autograph from the Steel Samurai, can you believe it? Ah.
Oh, he doesn't care?
But I got an autograph from the Steel Samurai. It's my proudest moment.
What about the embassy guide?
Oh, isn't that about our great embassy? Ah, how do you like our pamphlets?
I feel indifferent about them, to be honest. I'm just using this as evidence. Oh, that's too bad.
In that case, I guess we'll just have to try harder to make more charming ones. Ah, I just had a flash of inspiration. We should make all of our pamphlets into coupon books.
His expectations of what a coupon can do is just a tad hyperinflated.
You're a fucking! You're a fucking! I wish I saw the investigation earlier, I would have known what you missed. I think maybe I have to present this to Franziska now that we've established what it is. Be able to finally obtain this proof of the smuggling operation to Interpol. So remember to take extra care when handling it, my subordinates.
Oh, she's enjoying the power trip of calling me her subordinate just a tad too much.
Would you mind not pointing that in my direction? It's dangerous. And anyway, why are you showing it to me?
I have no particular reason.
No!
If you have no reason, don't you bring that dangerous object near me. Do you understand?
Is she really that oblivious to the irony of that statement? She lets loose that dangerous whip of hers for no reason all the time.
The thing is, I would do like, oh, hi there. Hi, I want to offer promotion of your channel. Oh my god, thank you so much. I'm so... Oh my god. This sounds like an opportunity of a lifetime. No, they got banned! That's so upsetting. I'm crying and sad. And crying. This is so sad, guys. Rest in peace, whoever that was. I didn't read their name because I don't care. Yeah, because I would do like at everyone's or at here's or something on Discord for when I go live, but the thing is that my streams crash far too often for that. So I feel like if I did that, it would be...
That's some fireplace. You know, it really gives this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think, sir?
I don't want to at people, you know? I'm fine with the message being spammed in chat a bit. Not really, but oh well. This is so sad I didn't get scammed. I'm so upset. I was looking forward to getting scammed. That was on my bucket list. Before I don't know, die or some shit. Isn't that what bucket lists are? I guess I'll die, considering what I just said.
You know, it really gives...
Wait, the fireplace is important because I remember Chloe said something about this. And I already... Oh, fuck. Old Bag's in this case, isn't she? Aww.
You know, it really gives this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think, sir? Oh, if they sort of staple at every Babyliss house.
For some reason I thought this would be in the first case. And then it didn't happen, so I just assumed that it was like a... not important part of the... But the fireplace is in this case. I didn't even notice... Oh my god.
Then I bet Santa Claus pays them a visit too.
Just how old are you again, detective?
No, I want to look in the fireplace. I want to look in the fireplace. I want to look in the fireplace. It is important, but also I don't think it comes into play right now. Fuck! Then what am I fucking doing? Let me just examine everything again.
It's another butterfly. Oh my god, Paul. Oh, it's a butterfly. I've got patriotism. USA, bald eagles. Hoorah!
Oh? Why is this different? Is it different because we talked to Palaeno and he said the word national treasure? Is that why it's different now? I'm pissed. I'm pig. What the fuck? Can you deduce anything? No, I don't. I might be able to because there's a national. Don't touch it.
I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat. But there's a possibility that it is related to the murder, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can force them to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof.
I suppose I don't have a choice here. This must be one of the primitive statues Kay was talking about earlier. Is it just me, or does this man look like the Steel Samurai? They could be twins. Oh, and then we're done.
Oh, I already looked at the statue. Why could that conversation only happen after Palaeno said something about a national treasure? We had to know that there was a national treasure somewhere in order to realize that, in order for him to say, hey, that's the national treasure. Oh, I'm sad I got stuck, but at least it wasn't like getting stuck with nothing to do. I was at least looking at other stuff. There wasn't just a point where I was completely stuck not looking at anything. Are you done investigating?
No! I want to look in the fireplace! Why do you make me whine like this? Oh my god, she must be Callisto, because she's making me go like this! She's turning me into Run the Light, and that means that she must be Callisto!
By the way, Chloe, that's my theory, is that Sheena is Callisto. Part of my theory, anyway. The part that I was talking to you about was the fact that the cards were different, but Edgeworth explained that in the opening cutscene. You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be?
No!
Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu, Kay Faraday. You're under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here, and he was already— Why are you saying he? Don't you think that the fake Yatagarasu is Callisto? Why would you say he? That's a pretty cool theory, thanks. I came up with it myself. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
No, it can't! I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes.
What is that supposed to mean?
I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime.
Very well, I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. We're doing this against Sheena? Oh my god. I'll be honest, the testimonies are my least favourite part. Not that they're bad, it's like how I prefer trials to investigations in the mainline games. The testimonies, in my opinion, are just not as good. I don't know why, but I just don't prefer them as much. I just like the investigating parts, I don't know why. They made it really fun. They made it really fun in the investigations games to investigate, which is nice. How did they switch it up? They made like the trial parts more boring and the investigation parts more fun. Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babalese embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body. The testimonies are good, but only when you're catching the killer. Yeah, that's my opinion. When it's just like...
Aha! I don't agree with what you're doing.
Okay, then let's argue. I don't like that, but when it's like trying to catch the killer, those are really fun. I've enjoyed all of those, I think. Even though there were only two that we've... No, three? Yeah, three. I forgot about Callisto. Because there was no testimony part of catching the killer with, Lance.
Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she's the Yatagarasu.
Exactly. But it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu. Imposter. That's fucking sus.
Jesus Christ, don't swear! My god!
But she's the imposter.
No, she's talking about the
No, she's a sussy little baka. You better put Kay Faraday on the sussy list. It matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu.
Very well, then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Cochin.
Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of. Like, look at this sprite. She looks evil, right? Like, you must admit, with the red eyes and her looking up, like, she looks evil.
Yo, Dob, why arrest Kay? That's so rude.
Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babalese embassy tonight. Fuck.
Guess I'm drinking water.
Hold it!
They may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? If so, you're basically admitting that the Yatagarasu that committed murder eluded us.
Shit. Of course I chased after the Atagrasu that entered the Babbly's embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl.
She's wearing bright pink. She is wearing bright pink, and apparently the person you chased was wearing a black coat. Are you fucking... Unless it was you. Oh my god.
There was only this girl.
No!
In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Atagrasu snuck into the embassy.
Hold it!
No! The confusion caused by the fire. He was saying that the Yatagrasu was not the arsonist who started the fire.
A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area.
Oh, okay.
Officers in the area claim to have seen that person start the fire.
Sounds like we have a phantom in our...
The Phantom.
A phantom in our midst.
Yeah.
The thing is, with Callisto, with her, like, escaping, that was, like, what I wish the Phantom was. And if Sheena is Callisto, maybe it is really similar to the Phantom, but, like, with Callisto escaping, that's what I wish happened with the Phantom. Like, the Phantom's only brought up in, like, Case 4 or something. I wish that, like, I don't know how it would work, but, like, maybe you see him in, like, Case 2, obviously not as the person who you discover the Phantom as, but, you know, like, there's the Phantom as being sus, and then, like, escapes last minute. That's kind of what I wish happened with the Phantom. I literally was talking about this with Chloe, like, a while ago, and then it happened with Callisto, and I was like, holy shit, this is literally, like, what I was talking about.
Yeah. In a way, he could be considered a phantom, with the way he randomly appears. He could be considered the Phantom. Gumshoe. Gumshoe!
Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu.
Just because she calls herself that, it doesn't prove that she is a killer.
No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent a card saying I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Cochin for the key.
I see. Her logic is very sound. I expected nothing less of Agent Lang's secretary. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. It might just be the opening I need.
She wanted to steal documents regarding smuggling, so she killed Mr. Cochin for the key.
Hold it!
So you're claiming that Kay knew that a foreign country's embassy had such documents?
As stated in the calling card, the Yatagarasu was out to steal a dirty secret. Which means that the goal tonight was to steal those smuggling activity documents. You have it all wrong. It was the fake that sent that card. Your words are meaningless. If you're truly innocent, then let's see some proof. Hey Mr. Edgeworth, I leave it to you to handle this.
Yes, I'd rather you did. The Yatagrasu's goal, huh?
You can claim she's innocent, but you can't change the facts I've already outlined. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body.
Hold it!
With the body? I really don't think that being the first to discover the body makes her the killer by default.
No, but if you saw the self-purported Yatagarasu standing in front of a body, wouldn't you get a little suspicious yourself?
No! Even so, I'd still listen to what that person had to say before I pass judgment.
Huh, are you talking about yourself and those times when you were under suspicion?
I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience.
I personally know that feeling really well, sir.
And given my situation, I now know exactly what it's like too. I'm fine with never experiencing it. Ever. Are you done with your little group conference?
Switch and Sheena suspects Kay of murder simply because Kay's the Yatagrasu. But if I can prove that the Yatagrasu's goal is not related to murder, then I may be able to begin to reason it with her.
The girl claims to be the Yatagarasu, dumbass.
But I got an autograph from the Steel Samurai! Can you believe it? I don't know.
This was the stem that he said was sus, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. The girl claims to be the Yatagarasu.
Well, guess what, bitch? Sorry, that was rude.
Objection!
Yeah, that was a guess. I don't want to logic it, I want to just guess.
Wait, I can check. Oh, thank God, it's just a picture. I'm happy when it's just a picture. Am I really gonna say because it's a Babbly's knife?
Objection!
And she couldn't have possibly gotten one, and then she's gonna be like,
Bitch.
Objection!
I don't want to logic it.
Objection!
I already did that.
Objection! Objection!
I think I've actually presented everything on this statement. Time to actually think.
Objection!
I don't know why they said the last statement was sus, because it just wasn't. Unless, maybe this statement wasn't there and then it got added, but they don't state in this game if they add a statement. That's where my confusion came. Fuck, that might have been it. Oh, it might have been. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there is a flaw in your logic.
Oh?
Even if you claim that she is the killer and the Atagrasu, I'm certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Kuchin's body. Furthermore, the Atagrasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents.
Oh my God, look at her smiling. She's gotta be evil, look at her.
By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked. It's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all.
Hold it. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Kuchin had the key on him. She's so creepy, oh my fucking God, exactly, what the fuck?
If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact.
Hold it. Need. Reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing. After the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key.
Ugh!
But the fact still remains that Mr. Kuchin was stabbed to death.
Objection! You're a fuck. But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act.
Hold it. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes.
Kay, why did you hold the knife? Why? What?
Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars.
Kay, can you, say anything about this? That would be handy.
The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. We know that's true. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a special 3-piece set which has a design like no other. The evidence and testimony, it all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument.
Yeah, that is your definitive evidence.
You see now that she's definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edwards, you've got to believe me. I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear.
And you came in here because you were chasing this suspicious person?
That's right. I ran into this office only because I was chasing after that person.
Then why'd you pick up a knife?
But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground, next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... a dead body! Ah! Who's there? This is...
By the way, Kay, in your recollection, why do you pronounce it body?
Well, you always say body. You always say body. I don't know why, I just wanted to do it as well. This is...
a dead body? Fuck.
I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream.
Well, why would she scream, huh? Tell me.
And when I saw her holding the knife, well, she wasn't holding... and she was... what? This is flimsy at best. And when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her.
So the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon.
Why was it so far away? Why was she so far away? She was so far away! I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone prints on it. Anyone prints. But the suspicious person in the black coat came into this room before me.
Hold it. You continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go?
To the fireplace.
That, I don't know. But I know they came in here. Hold it. That sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, she has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that there was some solid evidence.
Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't.
Kay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that.
Hold it. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can.
Don't worry, I can and I will. And I will and I can. And I can and I will. And I will and I what?
The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade and the knife. Ah ha ha ha.
Stop! Why is everyone mimicking me today? Does this mean that you already have the results back?
We've confirmed that the shape of the Babley's knife's blade matches the wound. Please don't confuse the efficiency of Interpol's forensics teams with your own.
I won't if you don't underestimate our police force. And so we're clear. I'd hardly see your logic is sound with which you will see in a bit.
If you can prove me wrong, please by all means go ahead.
That has been my intention all along. Now let us return to your testimony.
The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding.
Ha, hold, get it? You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes?
I was also on the search for the Adigarasu. When I heard that girl's scream coming from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw that girl standing there motionless with the knife in her hands. But I already told you, I only came in here because I was also after the Adigarasu. The suspicious person I saw came into this room. But when I entered, it was pitch dark. I felt something by my foot on the floor, so I turned on the lights, and then...
You found out that it was the murder weapon at your feet.
How many times do I have to tell you? We can't trust the words of a suspect.
The only thing you'll accept is evidence, is it?
That's the only acceptable way to counter an agent of Interpol in the scene of a crime. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent?
If Kay said the Atticus is wearing black and Sheen is wearing black, I've solved the case! Oh my god! Chloe, you genius.
I think I do, because there's one piece of evidence I find to be a bit...
I think I do. My voice was very feminine for a moment. Because there is one piece of evidence I find to be a bit interesting. I think I need to carefully examine that piece of evidence again.
I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim.
I keep yawning. I ask that you please refrain from speculation.
It's a sound hypothesis derived from the evidence. There's no room for debate.
Yeah.
Hold it! Miles, it always threw me off that Francisco doesn't have a hold it line. It's really weird. Miles Edgeworth knows that an ungraceful loss will not be tolerated, my subordinate. Now rebut her by I can't speak. Now rebut her hypothesis with factual logic. Otherwise, what was your investigation for?
Yes, you're correct. Thank you.
Helping a subordinate out of his advice is the job of any good superior.
She seems to be rather enjoying herself, but she's correct nonetheless. Agent Sheena, please continue with your testimony.
The knife is a part of the special 3-piece set, which has a design like no other.
How about the 3-piece set? Is there really no other like it?
Let's ask Ambassador Palaeno for more details, shall we?
The knives are indeed special. They have the butterfly, the symbol of the Republic of Babel, engraved on them. And because there are only 3 of them in the world, they are very, very valuable. The national symbol, huh? Well, the knives are covered in the butterfly design. Along with the Wait. Was that me speaking? I don't know. Along with the Alabastians said, our respective countries only have 3 knives each. I see.
Are you satisfied now? If so, let's continue. The evidence and testimony, it all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument, you little dumbass.
Listen, I just want to press everything. Now, I believe there's still room for debate, and I'll thank you to not decide that for me.
I didn't decide anything for you. I'm merely looking at reality the way it is.
Are you sure you're not just viewing the facts through rose-colored glasses?
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew she was gonna put on the sunglasses. That's so fucking funny. God.
Mr. Edgeworth, I think she's mad at you.
Perhaps, but our definitions of reality are a tad different.
Are the two of you done chatting?
Agent Sheena's proof is the Balinese knife that Kay was allegedly holding.
Yeah, so, how are you gonna prove that Kay didn't do it, sir?
If Agent Sheena wants to suspect Kay merely because Kay was the only one here, then I must show with evidence that Kay couldn't have committed the murder.
But do you have such evidence, sir?
Yes, there is one piece of evidence that seems very unnatural to me, and I believe it is my duty to point that out to Agent Sheena. For you see, Agent Sheena... Fuck! I'm a fuck bitch. I was gonna do a funny bitch, but I fucking am a dumbass. For you see, Agent Sheena, I got an autograph from the Steel Samurai! That was the joke. It was dumb now that I think about it. What, the Adigras's key or something? Yo, she's blinking.
Objection!
Do.
Oh, fuck! I'm a murder fuck! Because he had a knife right on him, and if she was the Yatagrasu, then she would know that, right?
Objection!
What? But that's logic. Well, now I'm confused and sad.
Objection!
Sad and confused and sad.
Objection!
Right, is that it?
Objection!
What? How did the knife- Where is- I don't- Oh my god. Oh my god, I got an autograph from the Steel Samurai. To Mr. Edgeworth, Steel Samurai Daddy. Married man of Nero Tokyo. Oh my god, the Steel Samurai's been married? And he wants me to call him Daddy? Daddy Steel Samurai, oh my golly. It's so fucking awesome that he's a daddy.
Objection!
Did I present it here?
Objection!
Yeah, I did. Cause the knife is there. It's not Daddy yet.
Objection!
But there was the knife right there, the key.
Objection!
Can you guess that I'm just guessing?
Because there's the two knives in the background in this picture, that's why I think this might have something to do with it, maybe, but I don't think so.
Objection! Objection!
I'm so hot as well, by the way.
Hold it!
Oh my god, this is... Yeah, because he said here that he has evidence. But then I swear...
Hold it!
Did he also say it here? I feel like it's one of these two then. She obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim.
Objection! Objection!
Wait, I've just had a thought. No, because I realized that, single step to the base of the neck, and I'm wondering if he's too tall. But I don't think he is. This is more difficult than that one piece of testimony that was apparently the worst in case 3 that made it a terrible case. Could it be on the display rack because the stuff was interchangeable? Well, yeah, the handles could be taken off, but there's no real way to show that. At least I don't think so.
Objection!
Design like no other. I'm guessing it's not this because the description mentions nothing about the background, but maybe. Let me actually present it here.
Objection!
Nah. It could easily be that I have to check this. And then it gives me something. Can you read all the testimonies to me? I might be able to help. Right after this, because I already clicked it.
So this is what took Mr. Kitchen's life. Some of his blood is still on the blade.
Well, I've been a detective for 7 years already. I've seen a lot of weapons in my days, but knives that were used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear.
Yes, unlike guns, this is one weapon when you're likely to find the victim's blood on it.
Yeah, just like how this one's practically drenched in it, huh, sir?
Despite that, it looks like the blood managed to miss the handle somehow.
Oh! I don't need your help. Sorry, I figured it out. The handle was interchanged because the blood... Wait... I don't know how to show this, but that's it. It missed the handle because it can interchange. How do I...
Objection!
I swear I already did that. Oh, okay, well... I'm glad that I figured out based on logic. I would not have figured that out just from, like... Because they mentioned that the handle was clean before I realized that it could interchange, so I didn't realize. Oh, I'm actually really glad I figured that out. I'm so glad that I looked at that. Thank you, Gumshoe. Thanks, Dick. Oh my god. That was satisfying. It wasn't BS. It was just... Oh, that's so fun.
So the murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth?
What are you getting at?
I'd like for you to take a look at this.
Shout out to Dick. Shout out, Dick.
There's blood on the blade. And yet,
There's not a speck of blood on the handle.
bitch! This signifies that at the time of the crime a different handle was attached to this blade.
Alba. It was a, I forgot the other country again. I want to say Cadopian, but that's wrong. That's both of them. Whatever Alba is, I fucking, wait, let me, 1 second. Research.
Research. Alabast. It was an alabastian knife, but the handle got switched. It's alba.
The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was in fact not the real murder weapon.
It wasn't the real murder weapon.
This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? Fuck. I want to take it apart! Oh, as you can see, the Bubbly's knife is now being disassembled into 2 parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Cochin was killed with the butterfly-themed knife.
Oh my god. Haha.
This should clear up any and all suspicions surrounding Kay.
I'm so happy. Your argument isn't airtight yet.
How so?
It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
But she was not there. Don't be ridiculous. What purpose would she do such a thing?
I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
Yeah, bullshit that you're a normal person. You are the killer. Wait, no, Albert. I haven't quite figured out who, but one of you. The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Cochin's killer. What? Knife sharp.
What is this mark on here? Oh my god, is it a flower?
It's the mark of a flower.
Oh my... It's alba.
I assume you know what this means.
No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar.
And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this. They don't like each other.
Take that!
How the fuck? The map? The map. The map. I'm the map, 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 I am the map, map, I'm the map. The map, the map, the map, the map. I was trying so hard to just say bullshit. I'm gonna say this. That might be enough to... Yeah, duh.
You can't be serious.
It appears that you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives. This part of the knife handle has Babble's national symbol and the butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Babbly's in origin. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena?
After the fire had broken out.
That's right. Kay entered the Bubbly's embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not transport an Alabastian object over there. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer.
Whoa, way to go, Mr. Extra, sir! What a great victory! Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet?
I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next.
What is the meaning of this? An Alabastian knife? Here?
Do you mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babel? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over.
You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around.
I was pressing Z.
Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the way a real great thief operates.
Kay?
Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth. For proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did.
Not really, but...
Come on, you don't have to be shy about it. Hold it. Your argument is still not airtight.
Would you care to elaborate?
I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However,
there's still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. That again? Look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I'm the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my sussies, sussy little bakas, that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Preposterous! My headphones fucking fell off of my head! On what grounds do you suspect such a thing? I'm glad that they fell off. My headphones are now off, I'm gonna tie my hair up while I'm doing this. Give me a moment. Where's my bubble? What the fuck? Hello? Pills, that's not right. Charger, that's not right. Where is my bubble? Hello? Yoda? Oh, I found it.
There it is.
Sorry about that.
The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, that in itself is the most elegant proof.
Edgeworth lost his bubble, poor Reggie. I don't know where my bubble is. How can I tie my hair up? I need to tie my hair up so that it doesn't get in my face while I'm objecting.
Machina.
Yes? Stop doing short lines.
I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. And I refuse to allow some imposter, sussy baka, as sussy imposter, press the emergency meeting because there's an imposter among us. To claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards. I will walk it the best I can. I have my headphones back on. It's no good to see you to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Machina. Let me share something with you too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? Well, I guess we better get going. Going? To where? To the kingdom of Alabast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here, thinking. To see where the Alabastian knife came from. We'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you're my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt.
Understood.
Look at them! She's coming too! Look at them! To be continued! Alright, so this is the first part over. We are now on to the second part. Damn, that was a 2-hour part. This case is long, damn. Hopefully we can do the first 4 parts, but it might just be too long. Hopefully not. Hopefully we can get it all done. Oh damn.
Miss Edgeworth! Oh my god, it's me, She Long Lang.
Count off. One.
One.
Shivu, 99
That's so all 99 members are most likely are accounted for, sir.
Hey, you. Yeah, you, the second number 1 from my right.
Oh, I fucking love that bit.
Everyone here is number 1.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Sir, yes, sir. Here, a birthday present for you. Shivu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have. Shivu, you're more of a man than we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Lang Z says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi, and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir!
What the fuck? This whole scene is fucking batshit! Shivu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us! Shivu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying! What the fuck?
Oh my god.
I should probably leave them to their alone time.
Alright, meeting's over. Everyone head for your posts.
Oh, I feel a bit lightheaded. This is so stupid, I love it.
Dismissed. Sir!
Oh, that was so stupid, fuck. Oh my god.
Yo. Yo, what up? Yo, were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena, and she's already filled me in. Sounds like you're out to get in my way again.
I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastian embassy. Wait, now that we're in the future again, can I... I'm not the corrupt prosecutor for Ernest. That was Jacques. We figured it out. We figured it out.
And what if they know?
And what if you fuck up your words and mash them all together, huh? What then, bitch? Then you're a fucking dumbass, aren't you? A little idiot.
Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights.
Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alabasta has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, only about half of them are admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, and we might spoil the soup if you get what I mean.
I read that as cooks out loud, obviously, but I thought that it said cocks. So...
Any more cocks in the kitchen, we might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean.
How dare you make such assumptions?
Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge about Alabast, Ms. Von Karma.
Grr.
Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabast are a bit of a mess right now.
What do you mean by a bit of a mess?
No one told you? We had an incident in Alabast as well. And this is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor.
Look, Wilfie, just let us in already.
Hold it. Is there a problem here, Agent Lang?
Oh, it's me, quercus, alba! Hold it! Oh, I'm a little man!
Oh, look at him.
Not really. Just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in.
Oh, I love him. Ambassador Alba, I ask this, that you please allow these people to join the investigation. I don't know why this is so fucking, like, amazing seeing him here. Like, I've heard rumors and legends, but I'm finally seeing him. Oh my god, I'm so happy to actually see him in game. This is actually, I'm so giddy. Oh my god, your voice.
Oh, I'm a little man!
Yeah. Look at him! Oh my god, I'm so happy! You have actually no idea how fucking happy I am. I've been waiting for this moment for so fucking long. It's been so long and you can finally see the little man I can. This is the first sentence I'm going to say in Alba's voice with a picture from here.
Having a debate because of my country. I am terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation.
I'm so happy to see you, sir.
It is all because I lack the strength to govern well.
Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador.
You weakling quercus! Curse you, your fronting inability to effect change in your country!
Oh my god, he punched himself in the fucking face. It's this sprite. I thought he just, like, shook his fist. I didn't know he punched himself in the fucking face. He could never kill anyone, I don't believe it. I actually, just seeing him here, just the hype alone. I'm doing it. Just the hype alone, he is not sussy anymore.
To effect change in your country!
Oh, what are you?
The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang.
Palaeno did it, there's no way. Alright, well now that you've said that, I take it back.
There, you see?
Oh, no way!
Hold it! No, never mind. That's Palaeno.
Hold it! That was my voice.
Hold it. Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Alabast.
What's that?
My very own secretary's been murdered in the Babley's embassy. and he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings, completely unbeknownst to me. So I asked for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babel someday.
Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway.
Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in! No, we're not. No, we're not. Neither Lang nor Alba has said yes.
Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babel murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babel.
Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me.
Oh yes, they can hang out.
Yes, sir. Bow, I mean, sir.
Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better.
I am pissed. Rasp? What does that mean?
What are we doing, Kay? What are we doing?
Oh, look at him! Oh, I fucking love him. His fucking cane. I don't know why he holds it with two hands. It's kind of really tricky to hold a cane with two hands, but you know what? Pop off, King. Maybe he doesn't have the strength for just one. Albex Palaeno, absolutely. I ship it. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
Like I said before, that's the dirty secret that Yatagrasu was going to uncover. That the two ambassadors were secretly married. So I wanted to ask for a while now, but... that lady over there, is she who I think she is?
Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet.
Franziska von Kama, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady! You may address me as Ms. von Kama. Ms. von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabasta in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured I will outsmash both the smuggling ring and the Yatagrasu.
The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Franziska a bit more about them before I head into Alabast. Ah, and I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Palaeno for all that he has done for me. Why are we... okay. Is Lotta here? That's what I want to know. No, she's gone! Oh, I didn't... oh, fuck, I didn't talk to her. I meant to, but I didn't. Yo, what up? Ambassador Palaeno, I'm in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. No, that's quite alright.
For the amount that this dude gives away coupons, they should have given him a Sprite bar, that's all I'm saying. Where he reaches into his pocket and, like, shows it off like Angel Star with their lunchboxes. They absolutely should have. With the amount that they're showing this, they should have, in my opinion. I get that Sprite works hard, but I don't care.
No, that's quite alright. Oh well, how about this then?
Oh, Babbly's ink!
And what exactly is it? It's fun and pen ink.
Never mind.
Known as Babbly's ink.
Never mind again!
It's made exclusively in Babel.
His whole personality is coupons, they need a coupon giving Sprite. Yeah, what the fuck?
So this is Babbly's ink. We make it from wit crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fun and pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me, the ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift.
So, what was it again? This was being smuggled or something, right? The most iconic thing in this case.
Great, wonderful! I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience, not unforgivable, because you will definitely forgive me for giving this to you. Even though there's nothing to forgive because I'm a swell guy. I haven't killed anyone. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market.
So that's why we need to talk to him. What about you, Franziska?
You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing.
Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task.
You what up? Duncan Robot.
There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. By the way, case 4 was not perfect. The killer got away.
In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct?
It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggling item I was following.
You mean the Babbly's ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of Babbly's ink to begin with?
That's classified in the info...
Franziska, as your subordinate, I'm a part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you?
Point taken. Very well, how fill you in? Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zenfar.
Counterfeit bills?
Yes, as you may have deduced. The counterfeits are being made with Babbly's special Babbly's ink. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babbly's ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babel. What? What's the difference? Am I crazy? Did they say it and I wasn't paying attention? That could easily be it. But what's the... Special wet crystal oil-based ink, limited export because of its used in counterfeiting. Right, so they don't export it because... So the Babbly's ink is specifically used for, like, important documents. So if they export it, they can fake documents. I think that's where they're going.
That's where this document comes into play, correct?
Correct. Mr. Coton was smuggling large amounts of Babbly's ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem.
Let me guess. You still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink.
Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add some counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in Zimbabwe's embassy. We're looking into the Alabastrian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them.
Well, shall we get going?
Hold it!
What's wrong, Kay?
I didn't get permission to enter Alabast. So we're gonna go gather whatever info we can over on the Babbly side, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you two.
Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Carmen to sniff out clues in Alabast. Oh, and Mr. Edward, if you happen to come across my phony, you'll let me know, okay? Zinny up! If you tell me, I'll rush on over straight away no matter where you are.
I'll let you know when the time comes. Oh my god! Wait, there's another one of these. The so-called ceiling fan. Hmm? Oh my god, it's the Steel Samurai! Oh my god! I'm your biggest fan. Oh my god, the Steel Samurai! Oh my god, I got your autograph earlier. I can't believe you called yourself Daddy. Am I allowed to call you Daddy? Oh my god. Oh, I'm so flustered. Girl!
What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? Stop whipping the Steel Samurai! Okay, you can whip the Steel Samurai.
Yo! Angie! Oh, thank the heavens you're here!
Yeah. Oh my god, Daddy Samurai, please marry me, have my kids. What about now, Chloe? Do you take back what you said? I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship. The raven, it appeared, poop, and then disappeared, swoosh. And though I'm the Steel Samurai, my sword, I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore. Who is this fruitcake? Good screenshot. Never mind, that's not my Steel Samurai. I'm Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neo Tokyo, milady. I wish that they put Will Powers in this case. I don't like, there's certain like character repetitions that I don't like, and I feel like with masked characters they do it specifically. Because it's like a shock, it's like, oh my god, the Santa took off his mask and it was Larry. Oh my god, the alien took off a helmet and it was Wendy. Oh my god, the fucking Blue Badger takes off his hat and it's Mike Meekins. And it's like always returning characters. I don't like returning characters to a degree. This is what I meant when I said when Edgeworth will be traumatized in this case. Oh no, because his favorite characters are being played by fucking the Butts. Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles?
Yes, frighteningly enough, he is.
Hey, what's up with that answer? You best buds in a bind and you act like it's no big deal?
What sort of bind are we talking about here?
The suspect kind! He's a suspect? Good. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder!
I see. That is quite the bind.
Not that Wayne's the least bit surprised.
Yes, I pretty much expected the news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he's been the world's largest source of trouble, with a capital T.
Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one.
That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on.
Larry, it was you! You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph!
Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece.
Ugh.
What's going on? And why you betrayed?
Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Hold it. Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play?
Oh, his music came on! Aha, so this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Larry Butts was the Steel Samurai all along.
Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect.
Do you think I care?
Of what, you ask?
Murder?
Of the murder of a man who'd snuck into this embassy, masked to mask too!
What? Ronnie?
Master Mask 2.
Oh fuck! Master Mask 2, no! What the fuck?
Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry's not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing.
I told you Master Mask dies here? Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh yeah, you did. I thought you were kidding or something, I don't know. I just forgot.
I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing.
I mean, do we?
Chifu, we've identified the victim! Good work, I'll take that report now.
Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well?
What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek.
But, Agent Lang!
Hold it!
Oh,
What the fuck? What? That's so bad. That's a bad guy. I didn't think he was in this because the reason that I thought that I thought that he was in this case prior because of his old sprite, because I knew that he had an older sprite, but I thought that was, but then the older sprite was used in case 4, so I was like, oh no, but what? Daddy Baddy? What the fuck? Wait, these two speak to each other again. Fuck, their voice is very similar.
Agent Lang. Will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Ah yes, of course. You, let the detective see the file.
you're Detective Bad!
You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right?
Fancy meeting you here, Detective.
You weren't expecting me.
Oh right, the Atagrasu, he was involved in all the Atagrasu cases, duh.
Ever since that day 7 years ago, I have chased after the Atagrasu, non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop, in case a card was ever found.
What incredible dedication to the case.
Detective Bad knows the Atagrasu's MO very well, and his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you gonna make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Atagrasu. If you can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him.
I'm in your debt, Detective Bad.
Guess what, Lang?
You're a fucking bitch. You are a fucking bitch. You are a fucking bitch. About the murder of Damask 2, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details?
When the Atagrasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty. and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos. The mask too. He broke into this embassy.
Also, the funny thing is, that obviously talks very slow, you know, with the dot dot dots. All of his sentences, he's very, like, you know, being very slow about it. I didn't notice that was, like, on purpose until that one outburst. I don't remember why it was, but when he was like, "One!" When he was explaining all of the Yatagrasu's, like, key traits.
Like, first, they will send out this calling card. Second, they don't kill anyone.
I didn't notice until then because he got so much more, like, aggressive. But, like, yeah, he just speaks, like, super chill and, like, slowly.
Probably. To steal some treasure or other.
And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective?
That samurai.
He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless. Well, maybe not to women.
Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest.
Who?
Tonight, here at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagrasu showed.
Oh, look at them!
But keep in mind, the Yatagrasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats, or the guests you'd been called to sit in them, were empty.
A no-show? Who was it that failed to take their seat?
The Steel Samurai. Till the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time.
And where was he?
He was on the roof, with one of his legs down a chimney,
What the fuck? He is Santa!
and that chimney leads directly into this room.
What's this chimney?
No! Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time! What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Begin investigation! Oh, I'm so happy to be investigating murders!
Larry... I actually don't want to talk to you, but I do want to look at the knives.
There are some weapons on display on this wall. Crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif.
Larry just wanted to be Santa because he was bored. Santa Claus, he was bored. Yeah. I read Claus as cause.
They must be the counterparts to the Babalese knives, which means that the blade inside these scabbards should match the blade that
Wait, that's not right. Why are there three?
was used to kill Mr. Cochin.
Yeah, can I deduce? Fuck. I don't know which it is. There's something that says that there's only three. Maybe it's just this. There's supposed to be three. Either way, it sounds right, yeah. Why do I... Am I crazy? Maybe I have to examine it first? Yeah, maybe I have to examine it first. Yeah, I'll try. Fuck! I'm a
Bitch. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts to the Babalese knives. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. Ugh.
Oh, okay then.
One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces of the blade and handle fit each other.
But it's still clean. It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly.
Then this means that an Alabastian knife did find its way into Babel. But how?
They're very lax in security, aren't they?
It's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear.
Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like bam.
Why do you have so many... What is the word? What is the word? I don't remember the word, but there's a really fancy word for, like, words like pow. Why do you keep doing that? You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced this spear is up to the task.
What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine.
Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence that will point something out about this spear.
Do we have that piece of evidence? Onomatopoeia? Yes! Onomatopoeia, I think. I'm pretty sure. Why do you keep using onomatopoeia, Larry? You bitch. Where's like power? Yeah, I think it's onomatopoeia. I don't think we have the evidence about what Edgeworth's talking about right now.
I can spot absolutely no difference between this Primduck statue and Bubbles.
This statue's face looks a bit like that costume hero you like so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face.
The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least I don't suppose so.
Onomatopoeia, yes, that's a smart word. Yeah, big word.
Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this?
I wonder why there are no whips on display here. Fair enough. Flower! Why the word so long? Why the word be so long? I don't get it.
The counterpart of the bubbly's butterfly is the alabastrian flower.
The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that alabaster provides honey to bubble?
Franziska, why are you so caught up on this? That's butterflies don't even take honey, right? What are you talking about? Why do you keep mentioning this? Franziska, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment?
Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with.
Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide.
Am I crazy? They're talking about bees.
If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Ms. Von Karma?
Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation.
Franziska, why can't you just admit I had something there? Fuck, I didn't mean to talk to you. I thought I was pressing Z, but I pressed X.
No matter how hard you try, it'll never be necessary to proceed with investigation.
Is that a fact? But no matter how good he is bound to overlook something.
If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished. Oh, and how exactly would you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation.
Vindictive much? I wanted to do this. I wanted to run like a little man.
I'll be back. I gotta take pictures of plants for science. Quercus album moment. Have a good time.
There was the exact same statue sitting on that Babbly's office we examined.
It's a Primiduck statue. It was a national treasure of the Principality of Canopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Alabaster and Bubble claim to have the real thing.
What an incredibly childish fight to have. Don't rest until Cammy. There was almost the exact same wall mount for the knives on the Babbly's side, but I can't see any of the details from this distance. The counterpart of the Babbly's butterfly is the alabastrian flower.
The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that alabaster—
Oh my fucking god, Franziska. Shut the fuck up about honey. I was told that I had to inspect Cammy. What's the point if it's all the same? Franziska, why can't you just admit that you're a fucker? It's a Primiduck statue. There was one of these on the Babbly's side as well.
I hear it's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Canopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Alabaster and Bubble claim to have the real thing and won't budge from their claim.
What an incredibly childish fight to have. What the fuck was the point? Actually, like, what the fuck was actually the point? I'm looking again, and if it says every nook and cameo, I'm gonna be pissed. What? What? Excuse me? How? Okay, we have to examine something and then come back. It has to be. Walking all over the body? Oh, I can't. Fireplace.
It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently.
Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it.
But... wait, there's a tree!
Oh my god, here it is!
Here it fucking is! Oh, I love this picture! Oh, I love it so much. Look at him!
Oh my god! I'm painting the Steel Samurai!
The person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba.
It was taken just before the murder.
The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They've been using the National Treasure as backdrop.
I just don't understand what exactly is so great about Top Knot there.
Clearly there's a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom.
Speaking of young people, and young children, the target audience of this show of costumed actors.
Oh my god, I love this photo so fucking much. I love that photo so fucking much. You cannot understand. You can't understand.
There's a tree.
A quercus alba. Two gorgeous flowers are in bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name. Like quercus alba, maybe.
Miles Etworth, are you done staring? I would hardly think passion flowers are all that rare.
Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name.
It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ.
As they say, you learn something new every day.
Passion flowers. Why are all of these things coming into evidence? This is really odd. This must be Ambassador Alba's desk.
His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work.
Sapling growth log! It finally sprouted today!
Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me.
He loves flowers, we love him. What a silly guy. I don't want to look at the body! What's this?
There are decorative plants here as well, of course. This room is overflowing with nature.
Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly love nature.
Is this coming from a man who loves shows featuring costumed actors?
Oh, she just had to go there again, didn't she?
She really keeps going there.
You're not bad. I'm really ignoring the body.
What up? Oh, never mind.
Fine, look at the body, whatever. So this is the victim, Damask 2.
What is with this gaudy outfit?
You don't know? About Master Mask. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace.
So this thief is separate from the Yatagarasu.
I thought they were for a while, because their MO and targets were different. Damask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask.
That's alright. All I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway.
You haven't changed a bit, I see.
In any case, let's get started here, shall we? Kami! What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad.
Alabast Primalook statue, 5th floor ambassador's office. So he was after the Alabast statue. Specifically the Alabast one. Which would... I don't know the word. It would hint that the Alabastian one is the real one, but how would this person know that?
It would appear that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well.
I'd like you to steal the Primalook statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note for them to themselves like that? I'm guessing it wasn't for himself.
If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Primalook statue? So this is the murder weapon in this case.
There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it?
What did you expect? It's still Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. I call him Daddy now.
Why is his head... Did he get slashed in the head?
I only call it his secondary because, although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight.
You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai.
I bit my tongue. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent.
We're getting so much evidence, holy shit.
I thought the Damask had quit the business.
This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashi No. He's 29, wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we're determined this guy's the real Damask too.
Cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. Seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Well, that isn't right. What about his hat?
There's not a single shred of fashion sense in Damask's costume.
Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it.
You two don't know? You can buy this costume almost anywhere now.
It's being sold?
Since when?
Since around New Year's, streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be.
I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly.
We got your point about three foolishes back, Franziska.
That might be everything.
Fuck. No, never mind.
I thought that she was a separate thing, but apparently not. Or at least it's not important.
Yo, top, Larry Butts. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about.
Hey, how about that? I've got a few things I've got to ask you too.
What is it?
It's like, both you and him. How is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? Franziska. Whip. And Franzi, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? Yo, the one where you said you would model for my next book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip. Yo! Ah, please, Franziska, Ma. I made no such promise.
Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers.
I am a fucking pervert.
As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Larry's Donham now?
Let's done him! Larry's done him! Get that straight in your head, Edgy! Oh, well... Now I remember, you're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, you've got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Larry's business. Besides, when Benjalina left me, and my heart in pieces, that's when Mendy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit. Your inane blethering makes less and less sense each time we meet.
I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai, so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess.
You got it! I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy. Wait, are they actually gonna have an original character in a costume? Are we gonna be able to see the Pink Princess? Oh, please.
Not really. It's not so much as I understood. But a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry.
A costume character who isn't someone that we already know, that would be a fucking miracle.
Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight.
You can confess? Hey, don't tell me you guys suspect me too!
Nonsense, I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. Her past experience has taught me that you're always at the center of some insane event.
Gee, how can you be so mean stabbing with your words like that?
Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know.
Okay, I get it. Just stop Frenzy from whipping me from behind. So, I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy?
I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you will tell me what exactly you did, Larry.
Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. Larry, oh my god, can we fucking let him die, please? I want him to be arrested and fucking killed. A lot more! What? Confess, now! Oh. Okay, well, I was up on the roof.
And why exactly were you up there?
Oh, you know, that one true custom and the legendary hero, my throat. Legendary.
Hero?
Santa Claus.
Santa? Claus?
I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. But when I got there, there was smoke pouring out of the chimney.
I see. So Alba was in his room at the time, I guess? And?
Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up.
Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right?
Of course I know! I did graduate from junior high, you know.
Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history.
Huh, crud!
It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as prime suspect in this murder.
Come on, man, what's so wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Ides? Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit.
No! Hey, wait a sec, we're not in court.
But Santa is, for unlawful trespassing. Sorry about this samurai sword that was used as a murder weapon.
Oh, that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know.
Yes, apparently you did.
And well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked! Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big was you? Who would believe such a tale? I gave up without enough plants. No, not enough quercus albas. This is so sad.
Hold it. I'm Edgeworth. Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry.
Edgy, you believe me. I just knew that our friendship is something special.
Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name.
Actually, we might have a quercus alba outside in the front. That would make me so happy.
Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle.
Let me just real quick get up, because first off, I have a packet of whispers. Not whisper as in like the word whisper, but whisper as in whisper. And I'm thinking that I might eat some if I get stuck again on a testimony, but also because I want to turn on my main light because I forgot. Be right back. I can get up and stand up. Oh, gee, cousin. Owie.
I almost fell. I now have a packet of chocolate bars.
Yeah, we can take pictures of trees. I could use album. Oh my god. Do it. Do it. Take pictures of trees. Tribune. Should we present stuff? What did I think we could present again? The samurai sword, maybe. And then also the picture of them two. Hey, that's an official steel samurai weapon! Huh? What? You want me to do it? Oh, you have no idea how many fans ask that of me.
What are you prattling on about now?
Steel samurai, sushi slice! Oh! How was that? I bet it sent shivers up your spine.
Oh, I let myself get caught up in being a spectator. How could I have failed myself?
I love the Steel Samurai. Oh hey, it's the Steel Samurai!
I want you to answer this for me, Larry, and depending on the answer, I may let you live. The what? The Steel Samurai that was up there on that stage. Was that really you?
Yep, sure was.
Larry! No!
Steel Samurai, sushi slice!
Oh! I was moved by the performance of this man! This completely useless, worthless bum! I fear I may never recover from this. Don't tell me.
Not you again!
Oh hey, it's the Steel Samurai!
Larry! Why? Why? Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
Wait, what do we do? I think I'm at the point where I might be stuck. This was... Yes, every nook and Cammy. I can deduce now, I see. I see. So... Oh, that was weird. I saw this statue and then I went over here and saw another one of the exact same. I was thinking this. Nope, I accidentally opened up paint. Uh-oh. I fucked up. Major big time. And big major time. I think I've examined everything else. It looks like the Steel Samurai. Oh, what the fuck? Look at this photograph! Sorry, I needed to do it at least once. And tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy in the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot's hand. He is joyful. He loves the Steel Samurai. That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way. You're right. This statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or a secretariat-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched this statue around the time of the crime. Maybe I presented to someone now? Oh, maybe it was Larry. Detective Bad, I'm wondering if you might be able to dump it. This is where I get out the whispers.
Sorry, but I don't give a hoot about things that aren't related to the Atagarasu.
Oh yeah, well I don't give a hoot about text that leads me to a dead end. I took a picture and apparently it's called a genus quercus and not a quercus alba. No! It's of the same quercus species. That's plus. Also, for the record, these whispers, because it's been so hot lately, these whispers are a little bit melted. Like, not melting, but like they're soft. Which is really, really handy because my teeth are absolutely fucked up and I can't bite things very easily. So this is really handy. Let's try with Larry. Fuck! I fucked up! Whispers are really nice no matter how melted they are though. Yeah, they're really good. I prefer it melted like this. Like just slightly so that it's softer and easier to put. It's not easier to put. It'd be much harder to put if it was softer, you dumbass. Whippity whip trip! Oh, thank fuck he's dead.
Now this is a trip I'm willing to endorse, especially if we can finally get some peace here.
I'm glad that everyone agrees that Larry should be fucking murdered. I wish Larry was the victim. That would actually go so fucking hard if the victim in one of these cases was Larry. I would actually, like, genuinely love that so much. Also, this statue was not here before. What the fuck? That's so odd. Is it? There's no way it's...
Maybe it's the spear. Is the spear in the photograph?
Look at this photograph.
There's no way it's just this again, right? Yeah, nowhere. I'm guessing it's the spear, because they said something about the spear. Larry being the victim would be so awesome. Please shoot me kill him. Yeah! It's the only way to make up your sins of 3-2, yeah. Of 2-3, of Big Top, yeah. No, I didn't think so. Because it doesn't really show that bit, so it would be really weird if it... But they said something about this was odd, I think. Isn't it awesome? Isn't the spear dented at the top? Oh yeah, it is. I saw that and I was just like, huh, weird design, but now that I think about it, yeah, because we already know the samurai spear. And it's not... that's not what it looks like. And the victim died to blunt force trauma, didn't they? What the fuck? What? Why do we not have the victim? That's like one of the most important things! Can we get the victim in the court record? Why do we not have the victim?
I already checked this earlier.
I suppose this was the wrapping cloth the master used to carry his stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever he was out to steal.
Nice. Why do we not have the victim's body?
The fuck? I fucking love this image. He's so happy to be meeting the Steel Samurai. Lang Hao.
You did some investigating over in the Babalese embassy too, right?
I did. Is there a problem?
Lang Zi says, a wolf lives to hunt for two rabbits at once.
I believe the idiom you require is, he who runs after the two hares will catch neither.
A real wolf can catch both.
I see. So what are you trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling two cases?
Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you.
I don't know how to show that it's bent. I was thinking maybe with the autopsy because... but we don't have that.
It's the passion flowers. I'm a prosecutor. Oh my, that's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. Oh, that's stupid. Larry, about this spear.
Oh, are you feeling it? Bam!
I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent?
Like you?
Not me.
What? No way, it's exactly as it should be, yo!
I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this witch you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape.
Ah!
What do you have to say to that?
That's such a silly contradiction. Yeah, that's such a silly way to get that contradiction specifically. How was I supposed to remember that you drew a spear? I'm sorry! When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around. And bam! It hit the wall! Hold it! You unbelievable! This is an embassy! But I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. Once on an overnight field trip, I bought a big sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless hot-blooded man! I hate to say it, but I do the same thing. With my walking stick, sometimes I'm bored, I'm just spin it around. It's a lot of fun. Because Larry's known for drawing bad, it could have been drawn wrong. Yeah, Larry's terrible at drawing. We love him for it, we hate him for it, but we love the fact that he's bad at something. That's what I meant to say.
Larry, clarify that for me, will you?
Okay, so it was some field trip, and I began a shadow fight with myself.
Not that, I meant what you said earlier, about spinning the spear and hitting the wall.
Oh, Dad, it's no biggie. It's not like I love to hold or anything.
That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend.
Man, Edgy, you're so naive.
What? Where did that come from?
Edgeworth, I don't think it's actually made of metal. Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. Oh no, Edgeworth's dreams. Edgeworth's dreams. You can hit it against practically anything to a bend.
Is that so?
Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute. I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, that's not friendship. It's utter humiliation.
Oh, poor Edgeworth.
Oh my god, now we're gonna have a testimony against Lang. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. That's... quercus!
It's that lady. I forgot her name. But Larry mentioned her earlier. Yo, Pink Princess! How you feeling? Still feeling ill?
Yo, what up?
I'm a huge fan. What if the Pink Princess is the killer? Edgeworth's dreams are in yet again. And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork.
And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabastrian Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well.
Hi. Oh my god, is this like a character that I don't know about?
Ms. Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Ms. Pink Princess, if you'll please answer.
That's Old Bag. Old Bag shows up in this case. Chloe said that Old Bag shows up in this case. That's Old Bag, because she shows up in this case, and she's the Pink Princess. Edgeworth truly is getting traumatized. Fuck!
Really?
I forgot that Old Bag showed up in this case. I was having a good time, you know?
This must be what they call fate.
The Pink Princess? One second. I just remembered this right now. The Pink Princess had a bad hip. That fan said that. The Pink Princess had a bad hip. Oh my god, her fucking bazonkas. Holy fuck, Wendy, damn. How could this happen 2 days in a row? What the? Schumer's Old Bag? What? How do you know? No, he wasn't in any... How do you know it?
Why are you so surprised?
So you're the one they got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now.
You are acquaintances with Larry?
Why, yes, we worked at the same company for...
Oh, right, KB Security. I completely forgot about that. I could be remembering this wrong, but I think Larry's sympathetic for Old Bag in this case. You also said that about Bikini, and it wasn't true. This better be true, Chloe. Edgeworth can't have shit in Japanophobia. This is awful. 2 of his most beloved characters.
Why, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous.
No.
I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I've misjudged you, edgy poo.
Because I think I was thinking of this one thing of Misty Fair. Maybe, I hope so.
If Larry's simping for Old Bag, I'm happy. If those two could be happy together, I'm genuinely, I'm a happy camper. You misjudged him.
I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know.
And also, yeah, I got it wrong. It was Misty, not, Bikini.
That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do.
But it looks like the winds have shifted and he's not willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I chase you forever, to the ends of the earth.
Isn't that just peachy?
This is one of those rare times when Franziska and I actually see eye to eye.
I'm the Pink Princess, warrior of Neo Tokyo.
That's not her title. She's the warrior of Little Old Tokyo. Get it right! Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago.
That was yesterday!
Wait, yeah, that was fucking yesterday. What the... I don't...
Look, I worked at Global Studios before, a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually.
Like, this is what I mean when I said I don't like these, like... character returns sometimes. In this case, this is just annoying, and it doesn't even make sense. Like, Wendy was working for... She was the Pink Badger yesterday, and now all of a sudden she's the Pink Princess? Like, it doesn't even make sense. And it's an unpleasant character who shows up far more many times than she deserves. You know? She already showed up once in this game. They called you.
Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, so they called me in to be your last-minute replacement.
Do they not have enough people on staff at that studio?
I really couldn't say no, so here I am playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean.
Yeah, I was looking forward to meeting Mindy. I'm sad.
But the poor girl, I felt bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she's gonna have a terrible time when she returns. I mean, I'm not exactly great at reading the stage in front of people to be a stand in the very last second, so I tip it over the important lines of the director, although the shuriken, so I steal somewhere the audience with an opera, the avant-garde actress, but I tell you, there's a bunch of simpletons.
You're a rather lively little lady.
So basically, you received the stand-in request this morning, correct?
You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look.
It appears that she is telling the truth. Dun, 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 dun.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker.
Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving knight. That says Mindy. Mindy. It's Larry.
I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room.
How could that say Mindy, though? I get that it does. Because that's obviously... Because it's the chimney, that's why Larry was up there.
I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, with an accent. I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving knight. How absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think he could get my name right. There is no accent in my name.
Never mind, I was remembering wrong. Oh, this is why you thought that Larry was simping for Old Bag. I get it.
Wait, it's horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before?
But now that you're here, Ajibu, I feel 100% safe.
Where do I factor into this?
He was going for Mindy, yeah. Why can't Larry be based and go after gilfs? Come on, Larry. That would be the one good thing that you would ever do in your entire life.
You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Ajibu?
Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Ajibu. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
Old Bag could have been a nice character, I think.
but they just decided not to. Larry, just be based already. Please.
What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
There's a fucking dead body in front of you, Wendy. What are you talking about? What?
After the show was over, I've had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm.
Now I get it. That's why there was smoke. Gee, I wonder how the fireplace being used and the being smoke connects in logic. Gee, I wonder. Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours.
Is that right? Oh, Angie Poo, I'm so scared. Homie, caress me.
If you could please not cling onto my personage. Personage?
In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech.
Oh, that? No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all.
Can you provide proof of your condition?
Oh, you just go ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy.
I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Prosecutor Von Korn, my brother.
Missile! Oh my god, is a little guy! Good work. You may leave now, officer. It's Missile!
This dog.
I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Atagrasu. Is it Missile? It's gotta be Missile.
Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country too.
The dog's name is question mark. It's Missile!
Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think its name is Missile.
What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks.
That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know.
Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go! Good, Missile. Fireplace! The fireplace is important! The fireplace is important! Missile, go strike! Let's go! Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? And like a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? A steel samurai a samurai dog? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but...
Wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog?
Ah, no, bad Missile! Did he eat it?
I ate it.
He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that.
It's just a meat substance snack featuring the steel samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine.
That's quite a bit of information he does it there in a single quick glance.
We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place.
It looks like that snack wasn't all Missile found.
Oh, and what do we have here?
It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. Oh, that would be fucking based as fuck.
I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt will even fit him.
I want to believe, though. Even then, it's just a shirt. Why is it a girl shirt? What the heck? But still, I'd like to believe that Alba cross-dresses. Fucking king, he absolutely would.
A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this?
This Alba, yeah. I fucking love this guy. I wish that he was here with us like Palaeno was earlier. In the other matter. I wish Alba was here, I love him.
Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it.
Wendy?
First off, let's logic the fuck out of your bitch. Fuck, bitch. I'm gonna save state just because I haven't in a while, but it's pretty obvious that it's smoke and fire. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used.
And your point is?
Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney, connected to this fireplace.
You present the undershirt to Francisca, I think this flavor text that's silly. Alright, let's do that then.
At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not?
Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up in the roof?
There's testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went?
I see. So what you are proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying? Why would that be important, though?
Precisely. Hey, Franziska, do you like this undershirt that we just talked about? Franziska? Can I present stuff with the partner button? I can. I don't use the partner button very often. Franziska, what do you think of this shirt? Ms. Bonkama, what do you think of this piece of evidence?
Well, since you ask so nicely as my subordinate, I'll answer you. However, as your superior, I also must make sure that my subordinate grows on the job. Therefore, please get your own thoughts together first, and then try presenting again.
Dang it. Maybe it's just the cross-dressing alba? That might have been it.
See ya. Partner. But not in that way, that would be really weird. Yo, what up? Present the shirt, do. If you could please take a look at this brown colored undershirt.
Wedgie Poo, what's the meaning of this? Why'd you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like.
Thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found here at the crime scene.
What?
Oh, look at her face. I love that face, because it means that she is upset.
Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here?
I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you.
What?
Now, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt, but I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Poo.
I hope that nobody fingers you except Larry. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room?
Of course I am. If I'd been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this. It's always my fault for some reason. Tablet editor was missing, the camera's missing, that lawyer makes sure it's my fault they're missing. Being a missing, there's an hour of my husband. Can you believe we got married? He said, I guess I'm stuck marrying you. What kind of way to propose is that? What he should have done is worse for another year. I don't deserve you, but I can't help it. Will you marry me? Honestly, men these days.
No wonder. Wait, you have a husband? You didn't say ex-husband, right? You said husband. You have a husband? What the fuck? Stop, not the Larry fingering foul. Listen, I can't take that seriously anymore. Whenever someone says like,
I've been fingered as a suspect.
that's all I can think of. The funny thing is, there was a game, I remember, I watched a playthrough of it, and I bought it. I have that game, and the game is called Fingered, and basically you have to like, point the finger at the suspect. You're given descriptions, and you have to point this finger at the suspect. I didn't know that was like a very different meaning to that word in certain circumstances, so like, I remember just one specific conversation I was talking about it, and I mentioned the game, or someone saw the game in my Steam library or something. I know that game, I think, yeah, it was like a, quite old, but I mentioned it or someone saw it in my Steam library or something, and it was like, wait, what's this game? And I, like, basically talked about it, and they were like, oh, okay. I don't remember who or when or what exactly, but I just remember that as a funny circumstance.
Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions, so I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on our break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from— Yeah. Do.
Did I want to talk to Larry about something?
I assume the samurai dog was also yours.
That brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me.
And so the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask him for more details.
There was something— oh right, we had to talk to Larry about this. Oh, we can also talk to Wendy about— well, let's start with presenting the Mindy.
What? One isn't allowed to know yet? It's pretty fucking obvious, come on!
Oh, Wibby Whip Trip!
He's dead. Now this is a trip I love. I love when Larry dies, he's a fucking little bitch.
My thought is maybe it's like, you know, one of those bookshelves that spins around and there's like— maybe that's it, so the fireplace switched places, maybe? That would make sense, though.
Because the fireplace here has no trace of being used, but Wendy's was used, so that wouldn't make sense, actually.
The lady's undershirt that Missile found.
I'm just trying to figure out how they're connected, you know, the chimneys. That's smart. I'm always smart.
The lady's undershirt that Missile found.
Ugh. Why are you getting all excited about holding onto a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug. If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already.
You have it all wrong, this is evidence! And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt.
Are you seriously claiming that it was somehow passed through a solid brick wall?
Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other.
Well, we already knew that. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. Does the wall flip like I thought? Oh, maybe it does.
There's an X on the back wall of this fireplace. Let's see if I can't get a better look at it.
Oh my god, it actually does! Oh, what in the... I didn't think that this was it because it said that the fireplace didn't look like it had been used. But if this was Wendy's stuff, then the fireplace would be used, right? Because Wendy was the one who set the fire. Maybe that was just them overlooking something, I don't know. Oh, what in the...
The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns.
I was just like guessing.
As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room.
It's a neighboring room.
There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there's nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace.
That's really interesting. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Damask2's killer now, are you?
I do. And Larry at the same time, both of them. They go to prison together, and then they get married, because why not? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately. I leave it there, unfortunately. I wish that she was, you know. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damask 2 murder. Damask 2's murder, rather. I'm a fucking bitch, a little dumbass, maybe. Missile! I can talk to Missile.
He was a much bigger help than I thought he would be.
Yes, however, there are a few aspects I don't quite understand about what he found.
In that case, you should keep investigating until you do understand. Now, my subordinate, continue his investigation.
Alright, I will. It is with great dread that I proceed to do what I must resolve the case.
Let's talk to Wendy about samurai dogs then.
Samurai dog.
That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Of course, I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy boo.
If you could just stick to what I asked you.
Edgy, are you and Ms. Oldbag?
No!
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog was mine. Those things were a present from the studio to the embassy.
A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them, hi! I had to pile them all into pushcart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy?
So, did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions?
Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Aren't you gonna stick up for me?
About that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know? And there they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor.
The floor? I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show.
Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well.
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried one, and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for a kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to have a dozen or so boxes. So I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, and I thought, this is... what is it now? Oh, I know, I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy boo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one, the rest are all for me.
The thing is, both of these characters, Larry and Wendy, could have been maybe not fun characters, but at least characters that I would say that I would probably like, if they weren't fucking perverts as well. Both Larry and Wendy were cursed by having somewhat of an interesting, I guess, personality, but also just being a pervert. Looks like, and in Larry's case, a pedophile as well. Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Oh my god! No, there's a testimony right here.
It's coming. It would appear that the answer has made itself known.
Ha! I'm here for the testimony. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on, I'm ready to counter any argument.
I don't want to. Very well then, if you're prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me.
Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy!
Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is.
My lie!
I know that there's still something you're keeping from the rest of us.
If there's an old back testimony, I'll explode. I don't think there will be. I think it's probably gonna... Because this so far has paralleled the other murder quite a lot. So I think it's just gonna be lying twice. Larry testimony might be kind of fun though. Larry testimony's like mid. As long as there's no women involved in the conversation, Larry's like bearable. Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you, I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be.
Yes. Sorry, but yes, you know, like, we would love that.
I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. I'll throw everything into mass confusion.
He made some wonderful friends as a child, I see.
Larry, I only have one thing to say to you.
I like when it's almost Christmas though, okay, that's fair. Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man is ready to die is strong-willed, you know.
Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you.
Edgy.
Although allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this.
Alright, this time I'll tell the whole truth, okay? What happened? What didn't happen? The works.
Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight.
Oh, it's Larry, never mind. Damn, I thought it was gonna be Lang. So this is where I present that it was Mindy, not Wendy. I don't know how the fuck that was supposed to be an M though in the Mindy. After the show, I left the pushcart in the Rose Garden and came to the embassy. Fuck, I pressed Alt. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that's a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try.
Larry, I thought I just finished telling you to not lie anymore.
But it's kinda ultra embarrassing.
And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me?
Edgy man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out of me. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. And I like Larry's testimony to see what stupid thing he's gonna do next.
I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. However, I will press everything. Up on the rooftop. After the show, I felt, that's not me speaking, but whatever.
What the fuck? That is quercus alba. What the fuck? Look at that, that's him. It's got his nose, his hair. Oh my god, that was fucking jarring.
You left the pushcart. Could you please clarify that statement for me?
Yeah, so the wheels on the pushcart get covered in dirt from the Rose Garden. I say that as if the name of the garden is like Rose Garden. It's Rose Garden. You know, like a garden of roses. He would have made a mess of the floor inside, so Ambassador Alba decided to just leave it. Quercus in the quercus room. Yeah, he's watching.
Well, it would be rather impolite to dirty another country's embassy.
Come to think of it, I recall seeing the Pink Princess on my way into the embassy.
And what was she doing?
Nothing in particular, because she was being carried by some docs on a stretcher.
She must have been incapacitated by the pain of her bad hip that she suffered during the show.
So I came into the embassy, right? And then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador.
Hold it!
I love that Alba shook hands with the Steel Samurai. It makes me so happy.
So you shook hands with the ambassador of the Kingdom of Alabas, did you?
Yeah, can you believe it? I did something really cool for a change. But honestly speaking, there's nothing interesting about shaking some guy's hand.
Hey there! Are you disrespecting another country and their very own embassy?
As someone with roots in this country, I'm feeling nothing but incredible shame at this second. You have roots in this country?
Agreed. I apologize for his inconsiderate words. Now, Larry, please continue.
Well, what's with all of you? You keep saying that kind of thing, and I'll tell you only lies. You keep saying that kind of thing, and I'll tell you only lies. Alba and Samurai collab.
You're already telling us nothing but lies, so let us go on moving on.
Alright already, you don't need to go on me like that, edgy. I think this was the last statement, right? After that until my next... No, it's... next statement is the last one. After that until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. Fuck! Wait, no. Yes, 5 statements, why did I think there were 3? Anyway.
Hold it!
Larry, I want you to listen very carefully and take this to heart. The whole point of your life is to cause misery and pain to everyone you encounter.
I know, I get it, I'm totally the bad guy again. Hold it.
Hold it! Sorry, I sounded like Franziska. I thought you're his friend. Why don't you think that was a bit harsh? Lang Zi says, true friends are bosom friends.
Booby?
If you're in trouble, call on your bosom friend whose shoulder you can truly cry on.
Hey, bosom buddy, I hope you're listening carefully to my testimony.
It means titty. Has it crossed your pea-sized brain yet that Hayden Lang is only out to arrest you, Larry?
Now then, you're wandering around inside the embassy, and then what happened?
That's when I spotted the chimney. Chimney like that's a rare thing, you know?
Hold it!
I should hardly think that chimneys are that rare.
Agreed, especially since they're a traditional feature of American houses.
Plus, many grand buildings have even larger and fancier chimneys.
Yeah, but the kind of chimney I'm talking about is the really romantic type.
A romantic chimney?
I might sound kinda silly, but women seem to really enjoy them. Chimneys? I love chimneys, me. If a good man came down a chimney, I'd be absolutely love-struck. I'd be swooning. The most romantic thing to get a letter through my chimney. And I just had a really good feeling about that chimney. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try.
Hold it!
Then I guess we just present the letter.
You suddenly wanted to play Santa?
Oh, well actually I dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Gourd Lake.
Gah!
I'm glad that they mentioned it.
I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me.
Oh yeah, I do a lesson trial. Yeah, that would be pretty bad.
Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. Perk, we're being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all.
Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? Yes. Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal.
Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa-quality stuff?
Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang.
Hey Edgy, that's so incredibly mean.
Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world?
Of course I know that, I did graduate from junior high, you know.
In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. How would you tell me to whom you were delivering a present to?
I was, delivering a present to a child, not basking in the glow of love.
Objection!
I would be very concerned if it was a child that you delivered it to, considering that you're already a convicted pedophile. That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie.
You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that?
In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present unto is most certainly this.
Is she in the court record? Where? I wanna look at people's profiles. I'm guessing it's her. I believe her real name's Wendy Oldbag. Opportunist related to First Mask, found in Alabas, real name Casino. Casino? No, Casino. Casino, is that it? I had Zazu, sorry. Eagle-eyed homicide detective, his partner was killed 7 years ago. He's here after close to you. The man under the steel samurai mask, a friend, this is
Ambassador of Alabast, also retired army man.
Oh, he's a retired army man.
Makes been removably hurt on himself.
Plus, he has the highest arrest rate in Interpol. He is after a smuggling ring. A secretary to the embassy was also leader of the smuggling ring, this case victim. Ambassador Babble with the absolute anything for his country's tourism industry. Filter my mental, man for Von Kama, Sheena, age question? No, come on, age question. That confirms it. In my mind, that right there confirms it. That right there confirms it. Absolutely 1,000,000% in my mind. She is Callisto Yu. They only do this with either old people for a funny joke, or they do it if it's a person who we know is a different person, like Diego or something. No, not disconnected. Alright, it's back. Anyway, that absolutely 1,000,000% confirms it in my brain. She is Callisto Yu. I already had... Can you fuck off? There we go. We are so back, yeah. But that absolutely confirms it in my mind. She must be Callisto Yu. There's no other reason to give her age question marks. No other reason whatsoever.
Dick Gumshoe! Oh my god, it's me, Dick Gumshoe!
Burns in this. Okay. Anyway, I'm guessing. Fuck. I'm guessing it's Wendy, even though that's not right.
Interesting case you have there, Mr. Suspect.
But don't spread lies about me! I totally didn't want to see Miss Opeg so much that I tried to go down a chimney. Ow! I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady.
Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you are misinformed and under the wrong impression? Well, then what?
Define wrong impression.
I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this.
I'm guessing this is the letter?
Take that!
Larry, I'd like for you to take a look at this piece of evidence.
No way!
But,
What? It's not really all that important, is it? It's always like this, you hiding so high and mighty and then you bully me. Well, that's why. I refuse to look at it. Be quiet and just take a look. Well, if you say so, Francie, but only because you say so.
some people never change, even if their attitudes do change at the whim of women.
So what's up with that anyway?
Why, it's proof that you never even knew existed, of course.
Proof that you have never... This is stupid, it's so obvious.
Oh my god, it's so obvious.
Ugh. It's so obvious though that it's just the wrong name. Stand and request. I didn't realize we got this as evidence.
This is something you later receive from our employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess. Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress.
Hold it! But that's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you! You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes?
This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it.
I suppose you could put it that way.
Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do y'all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy?
To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure.
Hold it! Hey, Edgy, it looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now.
But we're not in court at the moment.
Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks just like what you do in court.
I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Lang Z says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything's out in the open, which is why I'll listen.
What the fuck do you mean you shouldn't form conclusions until everything's out in the open? You arrested, like, what, 3 people based off of pretty much nothing last case? Or the case before, rather? Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits!
Larry, have you forgotten that I should lose? That should I lose your victory, your prize will be erect. Your prize will be being erect. To Miss Wendy Old Bag.
So you think that all I wanted to do was go to visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but that smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then to top it all off, I became a suspect in the murder. And that's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Hey! Someone say something!
Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this not as a confession but as testimony?
So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim, claim, and my claim. Do you have a problem with that?
So it was you! You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man, and that is edgy poo as long unfaithful, I know I can. Although earlier I was tempted just to continue it by that wolfman, the edgy poo in the past, so they can
I'm so inspired!
You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all around completely worthless man.
I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point.
What do you mean? Of course you've still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy.
Proof, you say?
Remember, Reggie? Everything's evidence in court, right?
You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry. But I understand your point.
Yeah, see? I'm totally pro at this now.
Very well, if you wish to see the evidence. Then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Oh my god, I don't like you, Larry. Sorry, I'm being cruel, but I don't like you. But I don't mind the testimony, I was just saying for the sake of being a bitch.
But wait, now if I look at my big screen, it says that we've only been streaming 6 minutes because it crashed. Alright, look, it says it's 3:48 down in my OBS.
So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy?
Hold it!
Yes.
I want another whisper!
Well, I have been saying that for a while now. After all, if not for that, then what other reason did you wish to go down to that chimney?
Hold it! You can't say that without any evidence. That's against the rules, Edgy.
This testimony could have been finished with one piece of evidence, to be honest, yeah. I already tried to present that evidence, and they were like, nope, not yet. I even tried to present it to him before the testimony, because it was really obvious. Sorry if anyone got stuck, because I often say that things are really obvious, and then people are like, what the fuck? I was stuck here for 5 hours! Or some shit like that. You can't say that without evidence, that's against the rules, Edgy.
Not so fast!
Not so fast! I missed that voice line. Yummy. The note proves everything like that. This doesn't need a testimony. That's what I was thinking. When Edgeworth said,
I don't need to do this,
and Lara was like, well, you still need to bring that evidence. I thought that we were just going to present it there, but we still have to go through this testimony for some reason. I thought we were just going to present it instantly, because it's really obvious. It also maybe it was a bit more difficult in the Japanese version. Maybe a bit more obscure or something. I don't know. That could be it. It was a bit more obscure in the Japanese version, but in English, they couldn't find any other way to do it, and so it became really obvious. But they still had to, you know, obviously, they were just translating it. They weren't changing the game, so it just drags out for a bit. I just need another whisper. Could have been harder to pinpoint for sure in Japanese, yeah, maybe. Maybe not though. Who knows? That's just my assumption, because it was really, really easy, so... The only reason I can think for them making this much of a deal out of it is that it was more difficult in the original version.
Thanks for keeping the prosecutor in line for me, Mr. Suspect. I have the evidence, and if you wish to see it that badly, I can introduce you to...
But it's not good to keep them waiting, my subordinate. Hurry and show them already.
Lies, whole lies, Edgy.
But if you wish to lie, then by all means continue. Because I'm ready to expose your lie at a moment's notice.
You won't get the better of me? Now let's see. Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke is really thick.
Hold it!
Was the smoke coming from the chimney really that thick?
You bet! It was so thick I had tears pouring out of my eyes. It was a mess.
I see. You do realize that you've just confirmed for us your chimney escapade?
What? That's totally unfair! You tricked me, Edgy!
Hardly. You simply have yet to master how to counter this cross-examination technique.
Well, what I just said was a slip of the... No, I mean, I said the wrong thing. Besides, isn't this what you really mean to say about what I did tonight? It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech.
Hold it!
I'm not quite sure how you could mistake that actress for this lady.
Oh, Edgy Poo, are you staring at me? Are you finally succumbing to my feminine charms?
I should think that the Steel Samurai is the one who should know all about your charms.
What? Me? Edgy, what are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. Simply that the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess are husband and wife.
Aw, is my poor little Edgy Poo jealous?
No! That's the way that things should be! The Steel Samurai is married to the Pink Princess! If you could please drop that line of discussion right this instant.
But Edgy, I told you I already have Mindy.
Speaking of Mindy, exactly what kind of woman would you say she is?
Hold it! Edgy, are you seriously telling me you don't know who the Mindy is? She's just like what her name means. She's super sweet with a great smile. I don't mean to brag, but she's one of the troupe's fastest rising stars.
Troop Grammary. Interesting.
Hold it! If you're saying a woman like that's what made you late to the speech.
Uh-huh. Curse you too. Why is everyone out to make a suspect out of me? Look, all I can say is this. I was late to the speech. Then, to top it all off, I became a suspect in murder. That's what you really meant.
I suppose you might be correct in a small way.
What do you mean by that?
Besides being a suspect in a murder, there are a few other things you are suspect of.
Oh, not you too, Franzi.
You try to stop. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god, I fucking got me. Gotta go my sword.
Oh, fucking fight. Fight, 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 fight.
You try to stalk me, but I won't let you intimidate me like that.
Look, I already told you, Miss Old Bag. I wasn't after you. I was trying to see Mindy.
Hold it! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Can I just arrest this guy already?
I completely understand how you're feeling, Jinlang.
Wait, please listen to what I have to say.
If you have a serious assertion to make, then I'd consider listening. However,
No problem. I'm gonna put all I've got into this, so listen good, okay? But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose?
Hold it!
I think it's just the first statement, maybe?
Larry, and this is the final point you wish to make.
You got it. I've called on all the energy I have and told it to you with all my soul.
In that case, allow me to take that soul and break it.
Huh?
Yes, we'll stamp it under our feet until it's been ground to fine powder.
A fine powder.
If you really put all your soul into that, then you're ready for what's coming, right?
In peace of the Honorable Larry, I offer my soul to you. Larry, come out from behind that there and face this like a man. You're scary, my liege! This whole testimony is one giant confession of all that he's done tonight. He's practically begging me to show why he bothered to put himself through all of this.
I love that explanation. I guess it was pretty obvious, because the explanation is like 2 fucking lines long.
Could also be this one. I'll try this one first, but I think it might just be the first.
Objection!
Sure, it's the first.
Objection!
Yeah, it was literally the first statement.
Larry, don't you even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. This letter?
Hey! Why are you showing that thing to me?
Windy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic?
But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight?
Ah! I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
Objection!
You can pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady. but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. Well, what of this letter is... Do 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 do.
Take that!
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again.
What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English.
He wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye.
Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing.
There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But they'll have to wait until we're off the crime scene.
Yes, you saved me from this scary man.
Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
That wasn't me.
Come again?
It's a fake. Someone's out to get me, so they made it a fake letter. To set me up.
Accept your defeat graciously.
But you guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis.
What's that?
No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it!
It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you have already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
There's autograph in our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right in the head, Edgy.
So he finally confesses.
I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Minnie's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy.
You'll mind jump from the door to the chimney? What a criminally overactive imagination.
Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney.
That's fair. At the very least, you have to give him... maybe not props for that, but at least...
It's good that he at least wrote a letter of warning.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment.
I'm really, really sorry.
Larry, you may be a shameful good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me. Because at the very least, I can attest to that about you.
Edgy, you're...
We have lost a lot of valuable time because of you.
Oh!
In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butts sought to climb down the chimney. Not for access to the crime scene, but went to the room of the elderly lady next door.
Hold it! Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet. The greatest attorney to resolve, get it? So don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay?
Oh, hey, what? Edgy, what does the Wolfman mean when he says, I'm not off the hook yet?
He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head.
And that's exactly what I mean. You can't only rely on the words of the suspect after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. But the blood-stained samurai sword was left at the crime scene. As long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite.
Edgy, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me.
I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial.
Thanks to the cooperation of your lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got.
Is this a testimony against Lang? But it's been 4 hours now.
I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon, but the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble, but this is one game I can't afford to lose.
The murder weapon's hollow, or the samurai sword is hollow, rather.
Why, Larry,
I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damas too. Beside him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the steel samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Butts, in here too.
Should I just present the evidence? Because I'm pretty sure it's just the samurai spear in the second statement, because it's hollow.
Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership?
Because it's already been 4 hours, and if we're doing 2 more parts, I don't know how long they are.
But this owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that.
Not so fast!
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi?
You're accusing me of fabricating evidence?
You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do.
This man has some serious issues with prosecutors.
But come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy?
Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being, meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence.
I think it should just be right here. Because we see here, it's hollow.
Objection!
What? That's actually kind of shocking.
Not so fast!
Not so fast.
Well, never mind. I guess I'm eating another whisper.
Confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but empty shells.
I just want to whisper, sir. Let me look through everything once more, just in case. Well, I'm done with the whisper now, so let's just press everything, I guess.
Hold it!
So you're the first to discover the body this time.
This time? What's that supposed to mean? You'd better watch what you say.
I only said this time because earlier, Kay was the first to discover the body in Babel. And your secretary, Agent Sheena, was ready to accuse her of murder for that.
Not so fast!
Ha! So you're gonna use that as that excuse to call me suspicious now?
Of course not. I was simply pointing out the usual pattern with discoverers of bodies.
But in the Babelese case, there was proof that she was holding the weapon, right? Well, in this one it's a bit different, since we know exactly where the weapon is. Beside him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood.
Hold it!
I'll press everything until I find the obvious solution, and then present that.
Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood.
Do I have to spell it out for you? I'm in the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood in the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword.
Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by.
Beaten to death. Seven with the samurai sword covered in the victim's blood. I suspect he beat the victim to death with that thing.
But that is not right for some reason.
Objection!
Oh no, this is where it comes in! This is where it comes in! This is where it comes in! Do you know what this is, Agent Lang?
Ha! It's just a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history.
It's your next most effective weapon after the whip.
I think the whip is in a slightly different category.
So what's your point? Are you gonna tell me that the spear's the real weapon?
No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here.
The way it's bent.
Precisely. Apparently a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the steel samurai's weapon are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet there's not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that?
Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they'd make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special only summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show.
And the steel samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him?
Ouch! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear.
Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se, so all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may.
Once again, is his name a pull on casino? Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever.
Ms. von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I'm not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. But no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place.
What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There's nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory.
That may be your opinion. However, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth.
Ooh, Lang's like,
Wait a minute. That's kinda hot.
And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth.
Damn, that was kinda hot, not gonna lie. You're gonna keep me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed the Master without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need.
Of course. What I need is evidence even Lang can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close.
oh,
Why, Larry?
It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion will fall onto the owner of said weapon?
How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory?
As long as I want, because we examined every corner with the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. And we've managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood in it is this sword.
the only place. The only place in the entire embassy where there could possibly ever be blood. I see. So you've checked everywhere. Well, I think I know the answer. Maybe not. I'm guessing, but seems like it.
Hold it!
You left no stone unturned. Is that a fact?
Not so fast!
If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. I'm such a little man.
I don't know if I can present this immediately. Let me save state. It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone. And, under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon.
Searched it top to bottom, did you? Well,
Objection!
Oh, fuck. I felt clever. Search the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. I'm gonna press this then.
Hold it!
The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword. That's right, even with luminol. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined.
Do I have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion that the samurai sword is the weapon? Raise no objection.
If you believe that there's no other door possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you.
And how do you plan to do that?
By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon.
Ha! Ha 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 ha! The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy, and they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon.
Alba's staff, it opens up, and there's a sword inside. There's a sword inside of his staff, it opens up.
Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis?
Of course. Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation.
This does throw suspicion onto Alba though, the fact that it's that statue. Obviously anyone could have used it, but it's like, I don't know.
What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon.
Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed the mass too. What exactly is it?
The real murder weapon! Da da do 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 do.
Take that!
The national treasure of Alabast.
Hold it! You mean the primitive statue?
Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
Not so fast!
Ha! You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. And there's only one conclusion I can draw from that.
Go look for Ambassador Alba, and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue.
Shifu, you can't listen to the infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this.
Grr. Lang Z says, just go already.
Yes, sir.
I fucking love Lang, holy fuck.
Shifu,
Yeah?
I'm really sorry, sir, but I wasn't able to convince the ambassador. I wasn't able to obtain permission for us to examine the primitive statue.
I see.
Wait, but then the investigation's at a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally.
Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess it's gotta be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know?
Agent Lang,
What do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already.
Damn!
But Shifu, what about causing an international incident?
Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine. So if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me.
Responsibility? If we're gonna talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. Maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then. Less talk and more investigating.
If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a luminol check. Oh the fuck? Wait, chemiluminescence test on the statue. I'm so happy. If I pronounced it right, which I hope.
The luminol test. Ah, good thinking. If the statue's the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here.
Emma?
Oh, damn.
Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that this is the real murder weapon that killed Damask 2.
Indeed.
But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damask 2, so the charge remains.
We're hardly done examining this statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required.
Heh, you think so? Okay, then knock yourself out.
Ooh. Big statue.
Well, what the fuck? That is a massive handprint. That is a massive handprint. This statue's fucking huge. That is a humongous handprint. Holy fuck.
Oh,
So what do we have here? This dirty smudge. Looks like handprint. What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we've got some fingerprints to analyze.
Whose hands are these? Yeah, these are fucking massive.
worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now.
Why the hand's so big?
Hey, forensics guy! I want results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me?
Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir.
Good. And?
Sir, but the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babalese embassy?
Oh.
The prints belong to him, to Mr. Manny Cochin, sir.
But that's... What's going on around here?
No, that's impossible.
That's wild.
Each Primulux statue can only be handled by someone of that country.
But by the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one. Wait. This is that statue. This is the Babalese one.
It leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babel's Primulux statue.
Impossible! It can't be! Was Babel's... yeah. Babel's was the real one, so it was stolen and placed here?
Larry never once set foot on Babalese soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an alabastrian knife in Babel. And Damask too was killed an alabastrian sword with Babel's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagrasu, who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I'd yet to see the big picture they were to form.
Let's try to finish the next 2 parts, because there's 2 more. There's 7 parts in total, we've done 2 now. So let's try 2 more. But I might have to end after this part, the 3rd part. But we'll try 2 more. The next 2 parts are the best ones, I'm really looking forward to it.
I have left the Damask 2 investigation to Franziska and returned to Babel. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babel's statue.
Mr. Edgeworth! Kay, and Palaeno!
So, Kay, what's the situation?
Oh, it's great. Investigating is so much fun.
In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. We won't give up, honest, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out. Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? We've had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. 0 progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. You have permission to enter the Alabastrian embassy. Is that correct? Yep. As a local detective, I'm having our investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask. The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday. Oh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. Oh, and if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him.
Evidence that's lost their value, given Detective Gumshoe.
No then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore, either.
What? What? Are you really gonna throw that autograph away?
Yes, because that steel samurai was a fake.
That's fair. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake?
Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping.
Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Yo, okay. Oh, you're not going back to Alabaster already, are you?
I was just trying to scooch past Detective Gumshoe! No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. I was just trying to scooch by. Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edward? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you'd like. And these are?
Do you have to ask?
Discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. This open-air stage. What function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to Babel. I heard that tonight over in the Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Koshin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Atagrasu started. Exactly.
I love this sprite of him. Silly guy goes fucking serious mode. This sprite is the reason why I think he could be the killer. I don't know. What if it's both of them? Nah, they wouldn't do that.
Ambassador Palaeno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the primitive statues. Oh, I see! Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabasta and Babel used to be one country called Cadopia? Yes, I knew that much about your history. Well, the Primidex statue belongs to the founders of Cadopia. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Cadopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty, and the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. Yeah, but if Alabasta and Babel were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Primidex statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Palaeno knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. But...
Okay, fine. I can't tell which is which. Okay, yeah, this one is... Because it said Alabast, but it's not Alabast, so I was like, wait, which?
Ambassador Palaeno, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Primidex statue sitting in Alabast right now actually belongs to Babel. So it would appear. I received a call from Ms. Von Karma about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babel's Primidex statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself, and it is definitely Alabast statue. I know because it's the real statue.
Oh, so Alabast is the real one.
Then you're saying that Babel's was a replica. I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babel, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him, and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue is the real one. Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babel were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important.
Palaeno's lovely. He's not the killer. I'm switching a lot, but I think he is innocent.
I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? Ambassador Palaeno, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Oh, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babel, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Kochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Sure, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, If I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed.
One second, I'm taking out my bubble. Sorry, I'm drinking my bubble. I took out my bubble. My hair was starting to untie itself, so I just decided to untie it for it.
Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny'd been really busy. Since I became the Babylese representative of the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch. Our two countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not.
Is that all? They're having a real time of it cleaning up after the fire.
I suppose we should stay out here and investigate the stage some more then.
The stage?
It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated.
You know, I'd love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the Greatest Great Thief Show.
I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world.
Ladder?
A ladder.
Actually, that's a stepladder. Kay is right, it is a stepladder.
They're the exact same thing.
No, they're not. No way. From the structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A stepladder is much too heavy to carry around after all.
And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake.
I think we just have to talk to Palaeno more.
There's a sign here warning passers-by to take precautions around this renovation site.
They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere.
I believe Ambassador Palaeno said it was to attract more tourists and visitors.
But what can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth?
How about transforming it into a courthouse?
Hey, be serious!
But I was being serious.
I guess we have to talk more to Palaeno. Cannot present profiles. Oh, but we can present Cochin.
Oh dear. If people were to find out that a murder occurred at the embassy, the number of tourists would plummet, as would our revenues. It would be a disaster. What are we going to do? It really does seem worried. Perhaps I should refrain from bringing this up. Ambassador Palaeno, I was wondering if you might have some thoughts on this.
I think I have to, present something to him, but I just don't know what.
Whoopsie. I was looking at Discord, to be perfectly honest.
Maybe the other statue?
This statue resembles that hero, the Steel Samurai, don't you think? I was thinking, what would you say to changing its name to the Steel Samurai statue? It just might attract a few more tourists to our country if I did, right? I'm not sure what to think. I thought this thing was a national treasure. So this key can become a knife. That's some trick. This key was originally stolen from your embassy 7 years ago. Yes. My, this is fascinating. Are you listening to me at all, Ambassador? Wow, this is really fascinating. He's so absorbed in playing with the key that my voice is failing to reach him. I can't believe that Babylese ink was being used in such an evil scheme. And if people were to find out, that would really tarnish the global image of Babel. Ah, this is really bad. Really bad. Ooh, Babal's in a bind now. Is it just me, or do his words not match his facial expressions? Oh, isn't that about our great embassy? How do you like our pamphlets? I feel indifferent about them, to be honest. I'm just using them as evidence. Oh, that's too bad. In that case, I guess we'll just have to try harder to make more charming ones. I just had a flash of inspiration. We should make all of our pamphlets into coupon books. His expectation of what a coupon can do is just a tad hyper-inflated.
Presented everything on this. Babyliss ink consists mostly of wet crystal oil. When lit, the oil in the ink burns a bright yellow-green. It makes for a great science experiment. Here, give it a try with this. Yes, well, I understand your enthusiasm, but the amount you gave me earlier is enough. I see. That's too bad. In that case, why don't you have a few more of these coupons? I've got plenty. I have plenty of those too. Where's he conjuring those from? I can't believe that Babyliss ink was being used in such an evil scheme. And if people were to find out, that would really, So I don't have to talk to Palaeno. At all. Alright, there's something I haven't examined. I was just wasting time, being a silly little... Just looking at these scaffolds makes me want to climb them.
I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here until not too long ago.
Yeah, but I think enough time's passed, so it should be alright. Thief Child says, if there's a height to be scaled, then scale it you must. Starting from
Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said?
I have to talk to Gumshoe, I'm a fucking moron. Holy fuck.
Miss Redworth.
You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective.
Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir.
So, what did you find out?
Well...
I take it he's found nothing of any particular use, as usual.
Hey, Miss Redworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Palaeno.
Oh, and what is this something interesting?
This, sir.
I can't fucking believe myself. Why did I not talk to Gumshoe? Wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there.
Why does the flame burn green, Detective?
So apparently, if you burn the special wet crystal oil that they only make in Babal, it burns this green color, sir.
Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babal should the oil run out.
Hey Gummy, what about these silhouettes?
They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so they'd project the images.
Oh? Silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they?
There was a silhouette of the Yggdrasil, wasn't there? Is that it? Maybe... something?
Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation.
Hey, what's wrong, sir?
There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much?
Uh-huh. You got it, sir.
Hey, that's not fair. Why's Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
Well, that's because I'm Miss Retro's partner.
I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant.
I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this.
I can't believe I didn't talk to fucking Gumshoe. Gumshoe of all people, he was right there. Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast?
Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what happened.
Oh, I see. So, there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country.
That's the gist of it. Babal is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country, meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries.
You mean the fake Yggdrasil?
In one way or another, the Yggdrasil is connected. Of this, I'm sure. Now then, where was the Yggdrasil first spotted?
In Babel, right? No, it was Alabast.
I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden's just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least that's where I heard the Yggdrasil appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste.
Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Miss Redworth.
What is it?
My guess is that it's a guitar pick. That was my thoughts. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of any use?
There's a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything that could get wet from around here.
I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right?
Alright, I'll find its owner later.
Is it from the Gem and Ninja, maybe? Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Miss Redworth, would you be willing to hold on to this?
What is this?
Is that the same perfume as Callisto's? It's Mizu's perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind, and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day I'd be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you.
That's nice.
Where are we going now? Woo! I'm leaving. I don't like it here. We saw the show just beyond...
Oh, that's the show. I thought that was the exit.
We saw the show just beyond these doors, but it's been quite a number of hours now.
Mr. Redruth, have I ever told you that you talk like an old bogey?
I was merely reminiscing. Is that such a crime? I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Alabas now, but...
I know. I'll go back to Babel and do some more investigating there.
Babal.
Ooh. Fancy. Rose garden.
I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth.
Probably like Franziska.
Yeah, I knew it. That's so fucking stupid, sorry. How are things in Babel? Francisco, what the fuck happened?
Also, I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. I keep hoping that it's Alba, you know?
The investigation into Manny Kitchen's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Atagrasu has.
Ah yes, the Atagrasu.
Even now, I find it hard to believe. Francisco, why are you making that voice? Who did that to you? I was like hoping it was Alba, and then I knew it was. I thought it was either Francisco or Lang. But, it would have been so funny.
A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous.
Maybe one of the
ambassadors could.
Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Atagrasu.
That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here, in Alabas. And that's when the Atagrasu appeared. Yes, a silhouette. Just a silhouette. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was a fire at the Babalese embassy that the Atagrasu started. Can we just present it here, please? Because it's so obvious. The moment they mentioned silhouettes.
I vow that not a single feather from the Atagrasu shall escape my diligence.
Oh yo, hi Lang.
The statue bears a resemblance to the Primadux statue.
The plaque says King Primadux on the battlefield. In order to save the Queen, King Primadux put his life on the line and went to war.
So Primadux was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend.
Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. It's a fair point.
I suppose there's that too. Big flag. Sorry, I was gumshoe. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech.
This stage was set up nicely. However, where was the audience supposed to sit?
Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool.
That's such poor planning, if there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool. They really should have made sitting arrangements, like how the gallery set up in court.
Indeed, you can sense the consideration for the viewers was taken with those.
So in the end, the speaker and his audience would stand the whole time, huh?
Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. Why can't I go up these stairs? I could go up the fucking... onto the judge's bench, but not the alabastian fucking... podium. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance.
It's not just for aesthetics, this pool's water is also used in putting out fires.
I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically.
The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level.
If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it just in case.
We'd assume so, there was a fucking fire, wasn't there? What the fuck? Sir!
Oh!
How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Oh hey Edgy, thanks for what you did back there.
Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment.
I know that. Do you really think that I'm the type to jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool?
What's he doing in there? I don't know, he's heckin' nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy?
What? Oh, the Iron Infant. Your son?
I guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. I'm pretty sure it was around here when I last saw him! You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do with your son for a dizzy pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother?
Mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess. Is it pink princess?
Ms. Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's word for a bit there. However, I believe what he's looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant.
Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through. Heart and soul, and a daddy. And the Iron Infant's my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an outstanding fool.
Larry, we've not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant, but rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now, get out of there.
Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there.
Hey, wait! Oh. Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water.
It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primidux. Well, Mars Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart.
I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that.
I don't know why there's shit. Like a bunch of lights on the ground everywhere.
There's an overturned spotlight here.
When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over.
I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here.
I sought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash.
I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead.
Wait, we can examine this. For some reason I didn't think we could.
Is it possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes?
Of course not. They're rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing up on you. But it's alright. I'll wake you out of your stupor. Now the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real.
All I try to do is offer up a possibility, and this is what I get?
Let's just talk to Lang. Fun music. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders?
Yes, sir. Have we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran a light, sir.
Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case.
Sir, not a single thing, sir.
Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct.
Agent Lang.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor.
I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier.
Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did.
After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba?
We're gonna wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Finally, I get my face.
You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct?
Yeah, I saw the thief alright, with my own 2 eyes. The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu!" rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found out the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain, the Yatagarasu is here.
I don't think so, bitch. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette?
Yes.
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else.
Ha! Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else there with that shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right.
Someone else's shadow? That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Atagrasu. I believe I figured out its true origin!
I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on this subject. What's really cast the shadow of the Atagrasu? Wait, what? It's something here? Fuck. Now I'm sad. I can turn.
Take that!
If you could take a look at this.
Take that!
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Atagrasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue?
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Atagrasu.
You are correct. However, the statue is but one part of the whole picture.
What do you mean by only one part?
What is the other part of the real form of the Atagrasu's shadow?
Take that!
It's another statue?
The Atagrasu's shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues.
Ned? Well, what do you mean by that?
Alright, now the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved, and the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared...
She believes that the two shadows will create the Atagrasu. The Atagrasu's shadow?
Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Atagrasu. First, if we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primadox in the battlefield, the shadow of the King statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set up a light on the Queen who spoke of love to King Primadox, her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop of the stage.
Aha! So if we were to combine the two shadows. It looks nothing like the Atagrasu's shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape?
Calm down, Franziska. The way the light needs to be shown on the Queen statue is wrong.
What do you mean by that?
I believe that the whole of the King's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the Queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow.
Only one part?
Yes, and that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Atagrasu's shadow.
Why did you say that in the first place?
You're right, I apologize.
What part of the Queen's statue is needed? A hand?
Take that!
Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now what does that remind you of?
Ah!
Well, that's right. It can only be the shadow of the Queen's left hand. Franziska, can we please adjust the spotlight's position? So that it only shines on the Queen's left hand.
Alright, let's give it a try and see what we get. It's...
Huh. Now this is exactly like the shadow I saw.
The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also a part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Atagrasu's shadow had vanished.
Which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning.
So you see, the Atagrasu never did visit Alabas tonight. The only country that thief visited was Babal, although it can be assumed that the Atagrasu had an accomplice in Alabast.
An accomplice? But who?
I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was quercus alba. Sorry, the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solving the case is the existence of this accomplice. Rejuvenated!
How's the investigation going?
Fuck. I've tried that twice, now I keep rolling the dice. It's never quercus alba.
Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Atagrasu?
I left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. My only target from the very beginning, is the Yatagrasu. So yes,
So, what have you found out?
I got a piece of evidence.
May I see it?
Sure, but you might regret it.
We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please.
When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist.
Lotta?
She gave me an interesting picture.
A journalist.
I wish that I examined Lotta when I could, but I realized too late.
Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her.
Ooh.
What in the world?
The Yatagrasu is flying through the air.
The times, they are changing. And it's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now.
When was this photo taken?
Apparently, right after the fires, on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from.
I see. So this was taken after the fire.
After the fire.
The blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Alabast.
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight.
Is that a fact? Maximilian Galactica. I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once.
Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. 2, actually.
Maybe it happens more often than we think.
I'm up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph. Well, the Yatagrasu took off from the Babalese embassy, so I should start from there. Franziska, I need to return to the bubble investigation for a bit.
Alright. This is the third case Franziska had to do with flying, yeah. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. She said it herself, yeah. I was about to say there's also, you know, Misty.
Alright, I'm counting on you.
Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now come on, let's get back to our investigation. Is she gonna... Oh my god, she is! She's literally doing that Shulm sprite.
Yes, let's. Come on, Kay. Yay, running!
Ooh. Hi there, palaeno. To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started.
It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth! Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Palaeno, but I've yet to find his killer. Then I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagrasu.
Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagrasu. The real Yatagrasu is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright?
Mr. Palaeno.
Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything.
Thank you, Mr. Palaeno. You're a total gentleman.
You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss.
Hey, Sir Palaeno.
Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly.
They're lovely. I love Palaeno. He can't be a killer. You know, it's easy to say we're gonna investigate, but where should we begin?
We should probably start by comparing the stature of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted.
They escaped through the chimney. Well, like, not in the way that I said earlier, because I think I said that they escaped through the chimney, but I meant, like, going up. They escaped through the side of the chimney. Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing with is Mr. Kuchin's killer.
We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagrasu stole 7 years ago is found here. It signals that perhaps Ms. Yu is also somehow involved.
I knew it. That woman's almost definitely Mr. Kuchin's killer.
Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved in this case. Speaking of the Atagrassian mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too?
Yes, he's been chasing after the Atagrassi for all these years.
Uncle Bad?
Now then, I was told this photo was taken just after the fire.
Ooh, what? This kinda looks like the person in the long coat I've been chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagrasu after all?
I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either.
But this could be how that person escaped.
Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that.
In any case, that was the statue. Sorry, it just came to me, that was the statue. They were moving it with like a rope or something.
In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off.
Alright, first place I'm investigating is the fireplace.
Fireplace, huh? So, Babal's office have them too.
Two?
There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastrian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace.
If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside and we can play hide and seek.
And come out covered in soot? I think not.
Ah, you really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. What? No secret passage?
So this is the real Prima Duck statue.
This is really valuable, right?
And that's what they say.
Hold it!
Kay,
You're not seriously considering the theft of the statue, are you?
no way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating, in my head, how much the statue's worth.
That sounds mighty suspicious to me.
What are we doing? Palaeno.
Nothing, Ambassador. I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Babalese embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was.
Didn't we hear about that? No, we heard that there was an incident. That was the Atagrasu that I'm thinking of. The Atagrasu in the Rose Garden. I was like, wasn't there a fire there? But no, there was an incident, and that was the Atagrasu, I think. Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Gem Ninja show.
Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Gem Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. Then the fire after the Gem Ninja show is the second one of the night. Exactly. So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was this photo taken?
Apparently, right after the fires, on the 4th and 5th floors were put out.
I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out.
Oh. So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire?
The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it. That's, how should I put this, a very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye.
I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Palaeno.
Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Kirchen's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see, I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll for breakfast.
Hold it!
Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you'd like a condensed version. Alright, I can do that for you. So what did Mr. Kitchen and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Gemini Ninja, but Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Kitchen's office. Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations.
Ew.
Which is why both the Prima Duck statue and the Babalese knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burnt some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace.
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though, huh?
About that, I kinda forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me.
Hold it!
An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of his secretary's anger. Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Babbly's ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Apparently orders go up to the chain of command around here. That's about it for what we did this morning. For just some cleaning. Didn't tell me I had no other work to do. Being an ambassador and all.
Maybe he was just being silly, okay? Ever considered that?
Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Kitchen did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went together to the Theatre Neutralis. We'd had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I'd stirred myself up a bit, I returned to the theatre. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. Wait, is this? After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Gemma Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I skipped downstairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Kitchen again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him. Ow, my eye. He was lying there in his eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Palaeno, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright?
Thanks, Palaeno. Alright, let's examine this shit again.
It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music. Is there a ceiling fan somewhere that I'm not seeing? This is... Oh my goodness, that... I didn't even know that this... Holy shit, I'm a fucking... This thing here, in front of Heike, in front of Edgeworth, this is... I'm an idiot. I thought that Edgeworth assumed for some reason that the statue was a ceiling fan. It's not that I didn't look at it. It's not that I looked at it earlier and then Palaeno said something and that's why. It's because I just didn't look at it. Oh my god, I didn't realize there were two different things. How? How am I that stupid and silly and dumb? Oh my god, that's insane.
We still don't know where the blade of the Babbly's knife went. Could it be that the killer walked away with it? You can see the Alabastrian embassy through this window.
So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damas 2 was killed.
What? You don't mean the Master Mask 2? Ah, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this.
Even though Damas 2 is merely an imposter of the original. That is not at all what I meant to click. It appears that this area is heavily damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything.
Cammy. There's a bottle of Babbly's ink on Mr. Kitchen's desk.
And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside.
The seal's unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink.
Hey, Mr. Palaeno. It looks like your precious Babbly's ink is alright after all.
What? That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed on Mr. Kitchen's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but... During the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. The fire was green. And what was the cause? Well, wood crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Babalese ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
In the case of the perplexing green flames, talk about a mystery.
What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them.
The boss sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I should call it the Great Thief Coupon.
And what kind of discount would that net you?
The 5-finger kind. What else? And it's still an extra thing or two for the bearer.
Things such as?
Such as the truth. What else would I steal?
What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. Fuck. That looks like a very comfortable chair.
Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why didn't you try sitting in it?
No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times.
Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes.
That's because I'm a prosecutor, and it's a part of my job to examine things.
And my job's to be a great thief. Which is
exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World.
Wait, what? Let me see that. Uh-huh, I see. Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate, why?
Looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt.
So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh?
Well, what did you imagine them to look like?
I thought that Babals would look like a flower, and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it'll look like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base.
If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabasta, don't you think?
Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would be from when they were Calabria?
There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place.
You know what you lack, Mr. Etcherith? Curiosity and an imagination.
It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire.
But it doesn't look too damaged. Ooh, I think we can rifle through this drawer a bit.
I suppose we really should take a look. This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere.
I see.
The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found.
Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley.
Ah yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. I'm sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires. Ambassador Palaeno, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see. In that case...
Ooh, did you figure something out?
This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II.
Damask II? Then this note...
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Kitchen for Damask II to steal the Primiduck statue. What? Manny tried to steal Alabast's Primiduck statue. We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were written by Mr. Kitchen? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be a great help, Ambassador.
See, Palaeno's helping so much, and Alba's being a little bitch. I'm a Palaeno stan now.
I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Kitchen had done us too. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue is the real one as a part of today's event.
But because of the Atagrass and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved that the rest of the event has been cancelled.
Palaeno's just a nice guy. He's so lovely. I love him.
For you see, Babal's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Kitchen know that about Mr. Babal's primitive statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once her statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority.
The only overly nice guy in Isatani that's actually overly nice. Yeah! He's like so lovely, and he's actually lovely. It's not just an act.
Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it. It'll be alright."
Well, that explains it.
I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Codopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
So did Damask 2 do the... switch the stat? Because my current theory is that the foot of the Yatagrassi flying is one of the statues being, like, launched through a fucking window. Did Damask 2 do that? I'd like a stringer rope or something.
Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't know the answer to why he was trying to so hard yet. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind, beyond just simple kindness. Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yep, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
What is all this, Gummy?
It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Ooh, little thief.
Good work, Detective. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad.
What do you mean?
Well, they were also partners. As prosecutor and detective, your dynamics just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. Kay wants to find a partner. Partner. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yadirazu, just like my father, right?
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust.
You bet. Kay wants a partner. A partner. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
Not Gadget. Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon.
Oh, you mean Little Thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered, and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
You got it. Alright, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. My arm cracked. My elbow. I stretched it out because I do pauses while I'm doing voices because I'm fucking silly or some shit. I was doing like I was stretching my arm out and it fucking just like cracked. Yeah, I'm old. So old and elderly.
It seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed.
What's this, I wonder?
It's possible that we might find the escape route the person K saw used as well. Ooh, what is this? Is it some sort of light show I was not told about?
You do poses, that's good. Listen, it's the way that I get into it, okay? Like with Palaeno, I mimic his sprites as well. You obviously can't see, but I'm like rubbing my hands together and doing the like thing where I put my hands in the hair and he does like, whoa! Listen, okay? So cute. Listen. It's to get into it, okay? This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Mr. Faraday. Miss Faraday? I don't know why I said Mr. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation.
I see. So Babal's really into pushing the tourism industry, huh? It's cute. Shut up! Listen, I don't need to defend myself. Shut your gob.
Yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? Oh, definitely, as long as palaeno isn't evil. If he's not evil, absolutely taking a trip.
Do you already have a destination in mind?
Well, ideally I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training.
Well, if you want to learn this fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Gemma Ninja TV show.
Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't believe she took me seriously. Fireplace, shut up! There's a fucking flag! There's a flag! Oh my goodness, I'm drinking water. I wanted to look at the flag.
Was the cat not here before?
You can see the alba. Oh my fucking. I'm so sad. Oh, why do I keep clicking on things?
It's also getting kinda late. Worried that my mom might come back. Look at the clock. It looks like one of the Babalese knives was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem, especially since the other two knives handles were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babal's national treasure was stolen. Per Babal, don't you think?
I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babal's woes. This grandfather clock. It was apparently in a different position before the fire.
This case is so long, it's already longer than every other case. Yes, so much longer. We're not even like halfway through and it's like so much. How long has it been exactly? 5 hours and 18 minutes so far. I think that the longest case was like, I think it was case 4 and it was like 5 hours 40 something, 50 something. So we're already almost like at the same length as case 4 and we're not even halfway through.
This grandfather clock, it was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir.
This might be like a 7-hour stream to be honest, because I feel like I want to do the next part, and I probably will.
Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming.
Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning.
This is kind of like Galactica's voice, but better, because Galactica fucking sucks.
Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. Ambassador Palaeno, maybe take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock.
Yes, sir. I'm on it. The grandfather cock. I mean cock. Lock. The dick. Gumshoe.
Next part's probably the best place to finish. Yeah, I'm gonna try my hardest. Unless I get a call from my mum, like, as the moment that I'm finishing this case, we'll start the next one.
Mr. Extra, I found this inside, sir.
Yes, it looks like a length of wire.
I fucking knew it! Oh my god! The wire was used to, zip the statues!
So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Palaeno that put the wire in there.
And perhaps it was Mr. Kitchen's killer who did.
Perfectly separates the amazing parts of this case and the police be already parts. I wonder if these two are connected. No, because... That's a completely different floor, right? I don't know. I don't remember. Might as well try. Yeah, I didn't think so.
That looks like a very comfortable chair.
Ah, fucking...
Oh, I'm so upset. Why do I keep clicking on things I already have seen? But it doesn't let me skip because it's technically a different area now. Oh. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Palaeno saw.
With flames like these, it's no wonder you can get in.
Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire died out or something by that time.
Then this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor until the Atagrasu appeared and caused a stir in Babal, I suppose.
I guess Mr. Palaeno was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it. That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Curtin's killer.
That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, why did the person set on fire to make the green flames?
Well, whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire.
And since the fire's green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean.
Yes, and I do believe that what you're thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which, if I were a little piece about it, burns the same color as these green flames.
Take that!
The source of the green... What the... I guess it's the lantern? Didn't we establish that am I crazy? What? I'm always honest. I love honesty.
Alright, it's the lantern then.
Take that!
The silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the witch crystal oil it's burning.
Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off.
I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by witch crystal oil. Furthermore, we now know that there's only one thing made from witch crystal oil.
Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Palaeno was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing made from witch crystal oil that Ambassador Palaeno was mistaken about.
Take that!
Babali's ink is made from witch crystal oil. Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Babali's ink.
Because we found the ink Mr. Curtin used in his desk, right?
Yes. However, we know that Mr. Kitchen was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now what do you suppose he made, using all that ink? I believe what he made with the ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames.
Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming off you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It would appear that I've finally found it. The smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Babali's ink, this is the source of the green flames. The bills? What would consume?
The funny thing is, I don't remember getting those bills. I remember Franziska gave them to us, but I don't remember why or when or what she was talking about. I completely blocked out that.
I also didn't read that. Why would they make Babali's ink? Well, it's because they're counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zengfar.
You're kidding. Did Lang? I don't know. I feel like it was Franziska that we talked to and got that from, but I wasn't listening at that point. You're saying there was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills.
I am. This isn't very shocking. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babal's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes, I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed.
This is the spray I was talking about earlier. Where I do that +2. That's lovely.
Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Ah, yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Kitchen and concealed his crime. But they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence.
Yeah, received from Francisca von Karma.
I pressed Windows. What are we doing now? What?
Talk to Palaeno, maybe?
Fuck, I'm a fucking dumbass. Fuck, I'm a fucking double dumbass! Double dumbass! Double dumbass! Hi, pal.
Nope.
Gumshoe, fuck.
I did talk to him.
Detective, you took part in the initial Babal investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I was able to put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea, because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp.
Hold it! Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in the case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator.
Oh?
Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic.
Detective, did you see the aggressor that came into the Babalese embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir.
I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective.
The second fire broke out around the time the aggressor was spotted in Alabast. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babal, which caused some panic. So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that ended Babal. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person, wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
That person in a long coat sounds like the exact same person I saw.
The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabast was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal is also a suspect.
You can't be serious! Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. Not when this. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you!
So, the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Kitchen, then disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but, well, this embassy's huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with, and was lost for a while there. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you took out, Detective? I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to his rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost wandering around the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards that right away.
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Creighton's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Etchereth.
Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon.
He's been very useful, Edgeworth. You're just rude.
Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door.
That's it. The fireplace. The fireplace. It was her. She was the second Yatagarasu. It was her. It was her. She's now out. Thank you so much, Gumshoe. You're so fucking helpful.
Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Then, during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You'd do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir?
No, let me logic.
We've examined everything in this office, but there's one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Palaeno about it. Ambassador Palaeno, there's something I'd like to ask you about.
Yes?
About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Oh, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. Our 2 embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know. Even the pamphlets mentioned that. Which is why the building is literally symmetrical.
It's that. She went through the fireplace. She was the Yadagarasu. She was the person in the cloak. She's Callisto.
So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean for your handshake photo op with the Gem Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Babel's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabast, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Oh, connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help.
Oh my god, it's it. That's it. That's it. Oh my god. Am I right? Am I correct? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's coming to fruition. My insane ramblings. I was right this whole time.
The Alabastian and Babelese sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide its secret passageway.
Secret passageway? Why couldn't we just test it? I was trying so early on, Edgeworth.
In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall.
A revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house.
Whoa, there's a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir.
What? Oh, this embassy holds that kind of secret. There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's go get to the bottom of this.
Agreed. And my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. Oh my god!
This is it! This is it! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god! I want to logic, please! Hey, it looks like just another fireplace though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again?
In Alabast, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace.
Oh, I see an X on the back here, sir. That's what happens when I push it. Oh, you scared me, sir.
There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
Huh? Thought we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right?
We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? Kami! If we push this X mark, the fireplace wall should turn.
A revolving fireplace wall. That's neat, sir. We should hurry up and...
Wait, Detective. There's something we need to examine about this first. Besides which, there's also something I'd like to test.
Like what, sir?
I'll tell you later, Detective. For now, let's continue with the investigation. All I see inside this fireplace is starter wood.
Huh? That's odd. It doesn't match up with what Mr. Palaeno said earlier.
What is the meaning of this contradiction? I deduce, maybe? Oh right, we got a testimony from... I don't quite remember what he said. Right. Ambassador Palaeno, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct?
We don't need this, I can just logic my way out of this.
Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right. But why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry. I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find out about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go?
This is it! This is it! I didn't even need this bit. It was pretty obvious that it revolved. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? I already figured it out.
You don't really think that Ambassador Palaeno is lying to you?
No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony's wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Hey, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like we pretty much figured everything out now, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us.
Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth's known for, you know.
There's really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do.
Logic! Oh my god, we're about to fucking do it. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. So I think it's these two. I don't think it's Sheena's location yet. But oh my god, I'm so... Ooh, after this, when we get something from this is gonna be it.
The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's gonna be like, the thief went through the fireplace into the next room, and then we connect those two.
The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned up them up, right?
No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Palaeno said that he spilled some bubbly zinc while he was burning the files. And yet there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere.
Well then, I don't know what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used.
Then, you mean, the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there?
Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Coachman's killer. After escaped
Escaped to the fireplace, and we fucking got it! Oh my god, I'm actually so excited. Wow, Miss Retro, you figured out the killer's escape route.
but this is only the beginning. Now I have to chase the killer down.
Logic! Oh my god! We actually fucking got it! Holy fuck! Oh my god! You have no idea how happy this makes me.
If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person who was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena.
Oh my fucking god. That makes me so happy. It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena's the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one, and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet. However, I know she's hiding something from us.
Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe.
Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damask Toon's note.
Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away.
Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall.
Right now, sir.
No, next decade. Of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Go on, Gummy, you can do it.
Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back.
You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective.
I'm running, sir. Wow, the one inside the fireplace really did turn.
That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too.
There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the bubbly zinc that you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall.
Okay, here we go, sir.
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer.
Oh, but there's all that ash and stuff.
And your point is? Now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Atagrassu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the two weapons that made it across the border, the key Ms. Yu stole for 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Ms. Yu is related to these embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth.
A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay?
If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then, all you'd have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that?
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've been so focused, like a laser, on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, The answer should come to us.
Okay.
That's the sort of thing I say to myself. When I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know?
That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect, for your sake.
Yay, it looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
I'm not straight, hey. Jesus fucking...
No, Miss Rachel, I'm back, sir.
Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective.
Looks like you used that fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
I'm okay, it's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all.
Your jacket's gotten a bit filthy. I see the hammer's practically turned black.
Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburning got on it, sir.
I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat.
What? Oh no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean. But, you know.
I see. Very well then. As you wish.
So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? We know it can be used, right?
Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned of one other important fact.
And that is?
I'll have to explain it to you later.
Is that the ink got on his coat? Are we gonna have to see if there's ink on Sheena's coat?
Right, now we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir, I'll be back before you know it.
he walked off. I don't know why that was so good. I accidentally clicked.
Let us go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena.
To be continued. Alright, this is the last part that we're doing today. So currently it has been a 5 hour and 42 minute stream. So this is definitely going to surpass 6 hours. Maybe even 7. But we're definitely doing this part. Oh, it's Alba!
Yo, what up?
Agent Lang.
Lang Z says, little cubs never. What the fuck? Little cubs, never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves.
Best part of the case here, this is where it peaks. Oh, I'm so excited.
These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean?
It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Babley's ink. They were all of Zingfa denominations.
Yes, so I heard from Ms. Von Karma.
But we don't know where the play money has gone.
They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet.
Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy's taken a big hit. Zingfa's in financial chaos as we speak, because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this, and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made, and how the ink was smuggled into Zingfa, and I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer.
Agent Lang,
Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight.
Oh, no. It is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quercus, you fool! Curse your empty brain!
You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den.
Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but go home as well.
Agent Lang, a moment.
Hold it! Bow! You, Wolfman and the security lady, hold it! Objection, bow! Oh fuck, I pressed tab. Alt.
Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis? Already.
As pressing Z. Yep, and on that note, I was definitely written by Mr. Gulchin, sir.
Just as I thought. Good work, Detective.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for?
Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind.
Yes?
How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagrasu? When you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Kochon was killed, I'd like you to explain that to us.
What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see?
Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babal investigation at all, so I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first.
I got caught on my throat. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours.
The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth.
Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end.
Oh, is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day?
You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you?
I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see.
They take them up together. Oh, I love them.
I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end.
It would appear that way.
Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagrasu that appeared in Babal, and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony.
You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw?
That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagrasu.
Pretended? And what do you mean by that?
I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what this person Kay saw did. Kay, if you could please explain what the person you were chasing did for us.
Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open air stage on the Beverly East side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yatagrasu. Now please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagrasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do. I chased the Yatagrasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babalese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway, until the sudden turn. The Yatagrasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagrasu run into Mr. Kochon's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah! Who's there? By the time I turned on the lights, the Yatagrasu disappeared.
When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang?
What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door.
Clock.
Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty?
That's easy. If the Yatagrasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. Gumshoe.
Take that!
This is the person this is... Oh, Sheena. But it was also... Okay, whatever. I'm sorry. No. Oh my god, I know! But also Gumshoe said that he saw her, so I was like, okay, well Gumshoe then. I get it, I'm sorry.
Take that!
Your answer's Sheena!
Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagrasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kitchen's body, the Atagrasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Ugh. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question?
No, I didn't see anyone.
You see, therefore the Atagrasu could not have escaped through the...
It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway.
I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway.
There we go.
A certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Coach's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir.
So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them?
Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route.
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened.
Yes. I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from the room. I talk slowly. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Atagrasu could have taken.
I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out.
Precisely.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace oval explanation, right?
No, not quite yet.
Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time.
The revolving wall on the bubbly side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end.
What's with all the whispering over there? Scared to figure out your tactics?
Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off.
That smug, haughty attitude of yours, you really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I've figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window.
I knew you'd say window.
And since an eerie picture of the said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagrasu's escape?
I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible.
Now I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly.
No, of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be of the Atagrasu's escape route.
I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself.
The shadow in this photo is not the Atagrasu that Kay was chasing after.
You can say whatever you'd like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence.
Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Why is it so quiet? Why the fuck are those in evidence?
Take that!
Why is it so fucking quiet?
Take that!
Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Atagrasu Kay saw. Kay spotted the Atagrasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire.
No!
Yeah, way to go. That's twice you bit him in the butt now.
We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagrasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you?
Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet.
As I thought.
However, the Atagrasu's escape route, now that I can answer.
You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me.
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You're busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babali's side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained it in my stead?
Sheena's my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss?
Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him.
Sheena.
You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
Oh, that fucking smile! You're telling me she's not evil as fuck? What the fuck?
Alright. If you're okay with it, then you have my support.
Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins.
Now then, what is it you'd like to ask?
Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babali's embassy?
During the first Babali's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Autograssi that had appeared in Babal. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good.
That smile is so creepy.
Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation?
No, I moved alone.
In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct?
Not so fast! Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic.
And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? And how about when you accused Larry because he was a weapons owner?
Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation.
Well, then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal.
I'm sorry. Sheena, I apologize.
I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second.
And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena.
Then let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust.
This promises to be interesting.
Oh my god. I fucking love her, holy fuck.
During the first Babylese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire.
Fuck, I pressed W instead of Q.
Hold it!
I don't think this is gonna be 2 hours like every other part has been. If it's mainly like testimonies and stuff. I feel like an hour and a half at the most. So I'm gonna press everything, I think.
So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort?
I was in charge of the police of the Babylese side, so I helped them with their work.
Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people.
She sure does. That's because she was one awesome woman who knows how to manage.
I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card for a scroll at just the right time. To prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of a secretary.
She kinda seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she?
At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective.
Oh, I kinda had a feeling you were gonna say that.
Sheena's more than just a capable secretary, you know. Sheena, tell him what other things you're good at.
Alright. During the second fire, I was searching for the Autograssi that had appeared in Babal.
Hold it!
By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor of Babal, correct?
Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in Babal. Then you were after the same person in the long code that I was after. Hold it. There's no proof that the suspicious person was really the Autograssi. Because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face.
By the way, how was your team's investigation?
In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows. So the majority of investigators conducted their searches on other floors.
Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor.
When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor.
And you did that alone?
Yes. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over.
So, you're in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office.
I already told you I was earlier, as I was examining the neighboring room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. On hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office.
Wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall.
Yes, I did.
But she was totally innocent, Paul. I thought we already cleared that up.
And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Now if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet.
Oh,
I have to agree, right now is not the time to take issue with that.
oh, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
But what I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Atagrasu, Agent Sheena.
The prosecutors of this country are all so strange. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Atagrasu.
Hold it!
You were unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room. Is that true?
I really hate to repeat myself.
I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you're not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie?
Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments.
Grrr. Grrr.
You know, I feel kinda bad for him.
I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth.
Lang, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me.
And why is that?
To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasi even exists.
Hold it!
Are you throwing Kay's words into doubt again?
Well, she does claim to be the Yatagarasi, right? And she did try to chase down the Yatagarasi, despite being just an average citizen.
Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagrasu.
That's right, which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasi. And I suppose you have proof of that somewhere? Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough. I see.
Kay's testimony is without flaw. But as for yours, well, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. Little sassy baka among us. Imposter. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony.
Oh, then why didn't you show her using what we found in the Little Thief?
I will, in due time. The escape route of the Yatagrasu that Kay was in pursuit of. Turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Sheena. Then what is it that she's keeping from us right now?
So I think, I think it's here. We shall light the fireplace.
Objection!
Bitch! Ha ha ha! Being in the room next to Mr. Kitchen's office is the problem with your testimony.
Not so fast!
Not so fast. Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all.
Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastrian office fireplace?
I don't know why this isn't a logical conclusion. I thought about this instantly, that there might also be a revolving fireplace in the other office.
Huh. Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it?
Well, Halabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces.
Ugh.
The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office, but was the exact same secret.
What?
The Atagrasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Now do you see? If the Atagrasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Atagrasu.
Yeah.
What is the meaning of this, Miles?
Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagrasu? Or shall I?
Oh, fuck. She's sussy. Sheena's demonstrated so funny to me. Yeah, exactly. She's just fucking absolutely gets fucked.
Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one case sword in the court. Do-do-do-do. Pretending to be the Yatagrasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Coach's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. I fucked it up. Or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, bro?
Oh fuck. Wait, is she? No! She's gonna laugh! She's Callisto! She's gonna laugh! Oh my god.
Sheena?
No fucking way! Oh my god! I was right! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god, like I guessed it. I guessed it. I fully guessed it. It was a complete theory. I had no basis for any of this. Oh, I had no right to get that completely spot on. Holy fuck! That's fucking insane!
That laugh.
Oh my god! Also, it looks really weird on Sheena. It's really funny. You're right the whole time. I was. Holy fuck! That's insane. I remember this irritating laugh.
I'm getting chills on my spine.
Good job, Basti. I can't believe that. It can't be, but it has to be.
Sheena, what's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny, you say?
Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are also very strange. You think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I am talking about things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proved a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. Luckily, the voices were already kind of similar, so I haven't had to change it up much from the reveal.
The tone of voice you're taking with me now has suddenly changed.
Well, good, because I changed it. Very slightly, but I did. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know.
I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either, as I answer your question.
My question?
Here is your proof that the revolving fire was used recently. Wait, it's the testimony.
Take that!
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yes. According to Ambassador Palaeno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin.
Oh?
The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there.
Hold it. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Palaeno said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer's simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cotton's office is my proof. And just what is so funny?
Ashes proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
My counter-argument? Huh? This really is just like being in court.
Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now.
I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. I swear she said the exact same. Oh my god. I'm loving this. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with the real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument.
That's very impressive.
You're so close to catching Callista. This is so fucking hype. I love this.
She's seen through to the fact that I've yet to gather that one piece of evidence.
What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But
Kay, pull yourself together.
Not what I was expecting, but okay.
You're the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through to the very end.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see through this to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. Like, I get what he means, but like, confronted with her father's killer and it's like,
pull yourself together.
Franziska's like, you can take a step outside if you want.
And just like, pull yourself together. Man up. With pleasure.
Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust.
Don't worry, this will be the deciding match. You'll see.
I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin?
I'm ready whenever you are. I hope that I got Alba right as well. He was kind of an afterthought, but I feel like he might be sus. But if we're catching her now, and there's 3 parts left, it probably is Alba, right? Because there's no way it's palaeno. Oh my god, though. I'm so happy that I got this right. This was like a complete... I was just throwing my hat into the ring just completely randomly. I was very unsure. Also, this music sounds... kind of like a bop when it's slowed down. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used.
It sounds to me like you're saying my explanation's not good enough.
But I was able to go through the revolving door myself. But that should be proof enough even for you, Paul.
It looks like you don't quite understand, because Gumshoe said that he got like ink on his coat or some shit, right? So I'm assuming that she would as well. But by your looks, I can guess that you're not all that learned.
Youch! Talk about rude. You should watch what you say, Paul.
Sadly, I can't say I disagree with her on that one.
But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you?
So you want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace?
That's right. Well, do you have any? Ugh! Hold it! Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection!
Okay, if you could please not steal my line.
Sorry, but I just can't hold it in anymore.
Well, don't fret, and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch.
So you may seem to have some wiggle room, but without any evidence it's meaningless. So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. All I gotta do is burn Sheena. She turned green and there's your decisive proof.
I submit my evidence.
That's just a match.
Exactly. Prepare to feel the burn, bitch. It's possible that the Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace.
Hold it. Sorry, but I had the forensic teams check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Palaeno and Mr. Cochin.
Curses! I should have known better than to think the Yatagarasu would have been so careless. But there must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find.
I take it you've no further objections. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation.
So Interpol's finished examining the entire Babalese embassy?
Yes, the investigators who weren't allowed into Alabast were extremely helpful, incredibly even. They all put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Adegrasu. And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin's, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that I'm sorry.
Hold it! You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. So allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry.
You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all.
He apologizes for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss!
Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates?
Oh! No, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir, even if you are a bit too strict sometimes.
That is only a problem on your end.
Wow, way to be super hard on him in response.
Am I really too strict on everyone?
Yes! Gummy's lovely.
Anyway, Sheena, you didn't find anything in Mr. Cochin's office, right?
That's right. We finished our investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office.
Hold it!
Do.
So you really didn't find anything?
Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Adegras's key and the document detailing the smuggling operation. But we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Babalese knife handle yet.
You see, my subordinates worked hard to investigate everything. So there was nothing else to find, alright?
Whoa, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people.
Lang Z says, all men are brothers, all friends become family. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too.
That's a rather large family you have there.
Yes, but as we all know, there's always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family.
So, do you actually have any proof that the Adegrasi used the fireplace passageway?
No, I haven't found any yet.
Then what are we gonna do?
There's no need to worry. Because there's a loophole in this Interpol agent's argument we can exploit first.
Yeah, because she said there's nothing sussy in,
She may have tampered. That piece of evidence that we found. If there's one thing I do know, it is that someone tried to hide it from us.
I don't know what it is, but there was something where she said... Found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office.
It's just like, oh, not a single suspicious thing. Well, technically.
I wonder if it's... this.
Objection!
I doubt it, but... yeah, no. I was thinking it might be. Anyway, time to actually, like, look properly. Not a single suspicious thing.
Objection!
Do.
Objection!
Do.
Objection!
I need to look at papers more, because I don't know what this means.
Objection!
Worth a shot. Oh,
Objection!
I completely forgot about the wire.
While you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation, are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything?
Well, aren't we full of ourselves, standing there insulting Interpol agents?
You'd better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor.
I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire.
And what exactly is this supposed to mean?
A length of wire. So what about it?
I'll tell you what, we found this in the Babalese embassy not long ago.
What?
And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office.
You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder.
But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more! In Mr. Cochin's office. There were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there.
What in the... Hold it. That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
You see? So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression.
How so?
I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. But rather I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete. And that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagrasu.
You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete.
The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. And is it not possible that the reason the person Miss K was chasing chose the 3rd floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagrasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there's one location that no one has yet to inspect.
The room next to it?
Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location.
The room next to Cochin's room?
Take that!
The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection.
Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there.
I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check on that room next to the office.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Mr. Sheen is the Yatagrasu?
Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is.
And I'm not gonna let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagrasu. But can you prove she's the Yatagrasu is the question.
If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping you will find, then I should be able to.
The call with the ink on it. And just what are you hoping he'll find?
Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment? As if that detective has a brains for high science.
It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagrasu.
And what did you find out by doing that?
First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there his coat was covered in ash and bubbly zinc.
Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. Francesca, you fool! You foolishly foolish fool!
But is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
Mr. Edgeworth, I've found some things you really need to see, sir.
Oh, so what are these things that you found?
Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
And some makeup? You found a coat? You heard that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing.
Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it?
Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items, of any sort. They all belong to me.
Really? I do believe that, but I don't know why you'd say that.
They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Oh.
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saved me a trip. May I have them back now?
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them.
Hold it. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this.
I say, let them look at your stuff, Sheena.
Lang!
Sheena, let's put it all out in the open.
If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right?
I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good. Now let us begin.
So which of Agent Sheena's belongings?
So which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir?
I want to say coat because of the obvious thing of the ink and stuff.
Let's examine the coat.
Yes, sir.
But also I'm curious about the makeup, because Callista used a lot of makeup.
It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly, Agent Sheena. The Artigrassi that Queso was wearing a coat, and I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace.
No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I— Wait, are we actually gonna set it on fire to show that it's green? From when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
Hold it. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace?
Which I can.
How?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, me, sir? What did I do?
This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I'd been hoping to find the coat that the person Case saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat.
I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir.
All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is.
Oh, and you think you can do that?
Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat.
Take that!
Babbly's ink!
Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Palaeno, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning.
You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall in the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babbly's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagurasu, but we're not finished yet.
But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Babbly's ink on the coat hem.
Oh, but I do, and I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds.
How?
How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I'll prove that the dark substance on the coat is Babbly's ink.
We're actually burning it! Oh, I love this!
We can find out whether that is Babbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire.
That's how you're gonna prove that it's Babbly's ink?
Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now that what the dark substance is.
Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat.
Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Burn the coat! Burn the coat! We're finally doing it! We're actually burning her shit!
Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something.
Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs.
Okay? Not good for the case of you maybe being the arsonist. Please don't admit to that so readily. Then if I could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway. Oh my fucking god!
It's a flame!
It's the same color as the flames wit crystal oil produces, which means
Babbly's ink is a product of wit crystal oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Atagrassi's other wing.
Kay, do not admit to having matches. Machina, you're the fake... Machina, you're the fake Yatagrasu. The one who killed my father.
It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto you?
Hold it.
hold it. Sorry. I cut off Sheena. I had to say hold it. I have a more important thing to say. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you?
Do I look like the joking type to you?
Callisto, you? I've never heard that name before in my life. The manner of speaking, and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years.
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday, and then try to frame me for it.
Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I'm this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. This is something to do with the perfume, I don't know what.
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true, ugly form to this world.
Hold it. Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she's Callisto you?
I do. It's something that the second Yatagrasu has preserved for us these last 7 years.
Oh, the fingerprints on the bottle, of course! Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. Unless the fingerprints got burned off the chemical factory.
I will, Kay. We've finally come to the end. We'll prove how to be Callisto you with this, and clip the Yatagrasu's wings for good. This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you.
It will?
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Ms. Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on her as well.
This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I've preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Bern Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one.
We can clear everything up before we compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test?
1 second. I need a moment. I need a moment. Ah, I don't even know how much of that actually, like, showed up on the... Oh my god, I need a moment. I'm sorry. 1 second. I'm lightheaded. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, look at me. Oh my god. I don't know how much that laugh is so good. Oh my gosh. Because Callisto's laugh in the first breakdown cut out. That's... Oh my god, my hands are numb. Both of my hands are so numb. And I have a pain in the left side of my rib cage. And one of my teeth is numb on the right side, the bottom right side of my tooth. That's amazing. Hello. Oh my god, I'm so... 1 second. Oh my god, I need to chill. I need to chill. I can't even drink water because my hands are fucking quivering. Oh, that she looked fucking... Oh my god. I'm so happy with that. Oh my god. She laughed a lot longer than I was expecting. Oh my god. Okay. I can shake it off. Okay. It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto, you!
So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than that time 7 years ago.
Sheena! You're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So, you're a spy all along. A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Somebody's been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time.
Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagrasu. That's right, Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. But even that's just a facade. We already knew this. She wasn't really Cece's sister. She admitted to it. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Bitch, the nerve. Kid's right there.
Callisto, you. This time you won't escape, for this is the end of the... Fuck.
Bestie put his whole soul into that laugh. Yeah, I was like, it kept going, so I kept on trying, and oh my god, it fucked me up. It fucked me up.
Callisto, you. This time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you.
Gun, 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 please gun, please gun.
Now come along quietly.
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagrasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Kay, don't!
She's gonna fucking fight her. You, I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed by such laughable honesty.
Oh fuck, she does! Oh my fuck! Oh no! I said on my fuck again! I'm sorry! False habit! Oh my god! Oh, okay then. Okay.
She still has a gun.
Hey! Oh! You let it go right now, pal!
You despicable! Let go of me, you filthy...
Get your hands off of her!
Oh my god. Callisto, what the fuck, save her? I mean, she's got a fucking gun. What am I supposed to do? You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagrasu. But that's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief. Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagrasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Why it has 3 legs?
There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagrasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagrasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagrasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. What? I didn't say the third? Oh, fuck you!
No, it can't be.
Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagrasu?
The real identity of the Yatagrasu is...
Not Ben. Absolutely not Ben. I want to say... Should I go with my hunch? But how could that be right? There's no chance. But could it? I'm going for it.
The real identity of the Yatagrasu is neither Ben Faraday nor Callisto Yu. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagrasu.
How very perceptive of you. No way!
The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagrasu never existed.
It was an organization the whole time! I fucking called this as well! Oh my god. Mr. Edgeworth. No. I refuse to believe this.
The Yatagrasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagrasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And the lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations.
Oh my god.
Skill number 2. The Yatagrasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal.
No. And then...
And skill number 3. The Yatagrasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever.
I fucking knew it! Holy shit! Oh my god, I'm freaking the fuck out! Detective Bat!
It was only natural for the Yatagrasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away.
I fucking... oh my god. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagrasu!
You. I've been looking for you my long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you.
Why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. Uncle Bad here to save the day. Yeah, woo. If you were such a great team, then why'd you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss.
Stop! You! Hey!
It's over, Sheena.
Oh fuck! Your leg! Holy fuck!
Agent Lang!
You idiot! What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she's my subordinate. And as long as she is, I cannot want her to come to her. Not even from you.
You really are an idiot. You know that?
That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis.
Yes?
I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her.
Oh my, Lang took a bullet for Sheena. Yeah, holy fuck, and safe care. Oh, this is, I understand why you said this is amazing. Honestly, this could have ended on this. I get there's a bunch of unexplained stuff, but this could have ended on this. This is fucking awesome. But there's a whole nother 3 parts left, I know that. Badass. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please.
Sir. Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? Wait a minute, oh my god, that's the knife! What is this, sir? Looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle.
This is a great find, Detective.
Oh, it is, sir?
Let's try pairing this blade up with the handle.
Shit,
The ink? The samurai dogs! Fuck! What could it be?
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Fuck. I keep pressing Alt instead of X. They're very close.
Hey, they fit together perfectly.
This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched.
I'm gonna go return this Babbly's knife now.
Alright. Trust that you'll make sure that it's returned to Ambassador Palaeno.
oh, this is fucking fantastic. I love this case so far.
I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you. But the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Kirchin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Kirchin's killer. You killed Mr. Kirchin with the alabastrian knife. Switched the handles, and then took the original blade of the Babbly's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kane at the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to loot her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Oh my god, her fucking voice lines! You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are 2 problems with it.
Problems? In what respect?
Why do you think my real reason was... What do you think... What? Why do you think my real reason was in... I think that means what? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was also I could capture Kate Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Kojin's murder on me. Yes, I knew you would show up at the embassy tonight. So I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I'd planned to search you. And take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were gonna take a little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. Had a tough time recovering that precious key.
Then the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday.
You? That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu?
Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day.
Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Kojin?
It's Alba. It's quercus Alba. He's the real mastermind behind everything. It's Alba.
Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings.
Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena?
I guess I should tell you then, that I was the one who set the Babbly's embassy on fire.
And why did you do that?
I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills.
That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do. But then why start 2 fires?
Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, I mean,
Machina. Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
Didn't kill anyone? Huh. Okay. So the murders were both committed by Alba. It has to be Alba. We have no other people in this case that it could be. Maybe Bad. No. 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 Definitely not Palaeno either. I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Mr. Prosecutor,
Yes, Agent Lang?
mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with Judy or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but
Oh yeah, he's been shot. Damn, holy fuck, he's just standing.
I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be.
His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. It's finally over, Kay.
I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands, the one who thought my father was a problem to be removed.
That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Master Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Gem Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks.
Soil? Yeah.
Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh?
So it's midnight. The dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops. Thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years.
Detective Bad, don't tell me today's the day.
Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace.
Oh, he can retire. It's his last day on the job. Hopefully nothing bad happens.
It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything.
But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Atagrasu, we're chasing after. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Atagrasu, we're chasing after.
The legend of the Atagrasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant.
Thank you. I came up with a murder bot for it.
Sorry, Braod.
I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you.
Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also a part of the Atagrasu?
As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad.
Hey, don't take it so seriously. That's all just one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Ashmore?
Detective Bad. Oh, wait, no, you're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Atagrasu.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you.
Ew.
These are the pages from my KG8 incident case files from the Atagrasu stuff from your office.
Oh! The KG8 was the thing stole from the office. Wait, it was Bad? It was Bad? Bad shot at my jacket? You could have
ruined my very lovely jacket. Portsman would be pissed if you had.
Oh, wait, what?
Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night.
It was him!
So the Atagrasu who stole into my room was you, was it?
Wait, then that means... What? Tell me it's not true! That's too insane for me to believe, sir.
It's true. even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident was a very emotionally trying case.
Bad, you could have shot something else. You're lucky you're a good character. Yeah, what the fuck? My jacket.
We stood in that courtroom. Faraday is the prosecutor, and I is the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case.
No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't. That's fake, right?
When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time.
Oh my god, look at them. Oh, they look so fucking cool. They look like that one image of the Three Big Baddies of Investigations 2. Oh, I love that.
That's how we formed the Adigarasu, and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group.
Mr. Amano's conglomerate.
We called ourselves the Adigarasu and flexed our collective muscles. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We'd finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. Faraday. He died for it.
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister.
What? What do you mean what? The fuck do you mean what? She said this twice. She's literally told us twice. Callisto U is not her real name. She's told us this 2 times. Each time when we caught her, she has said, oh, that's not my real name. That's completely an alias that I made up so that I could get into this.
What do you mean, what? This is crazy. Her name wasn't Callisto U.
Then that means...
Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was also another pseudonym.
I know. I figured it out after case 4 because she told us. She told us twice now.
From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. I was gonna say it was 7 years ago, but she literally said it when we caught her. Exactly, she said it twice now.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely.
Trump card?
That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago.
It's the mark of the Atagrasu. But why?
This is a directives card from the big boss.
Wait, did they change the color of the card because the Yatagrasu split up? So Bad changed his card color to be different to Callisto's?
Take a look at the back.
Oh, yo.
This was something Kojin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident, 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU.
But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Atagrasu?
The reason why we called ourselves the Adigarasu was because of the 3-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently orders from the boss would come in these cards without fail.
Wait, this was the smuggling ring! I don't know why, but I had the impression that this card was the smuggling ring. And then when we got it in the first one, they were talking about the Adigarasu and I was confused. It was the smuggling ring. It's just... So the white card is for the Atigarasu, the black one is for the smuggling ring, but then why did we receive a black one from the Atigarasu?
The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when it's at a blaze.
Ooh.
So you mean the cards were written in Babbly's ink?
The fact that the card that Kochan was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police.
So that's what those white cards are.
And the great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you.
What is this, sir?
This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence.
But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it?
The person who stole it from us, 10 years ago, was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case.
This video.
Is this? Yeah, this is the same one. Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. I was wondering if it was.
This is the same video as the one Mr. Portman was trying to conceal from me.
Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday. And this video was his insurance. And that's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence.
Then,
Oh, I see.
that card was not the calling card for the Atagrasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portman.
And the two pieces together make for a strong weapon, for whoever holds them.
The evidence Mr. Portman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is...
Whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who's above the law.
Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Oh my god, it's Alba. Detective Bad. There's no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them.
You still insist that even now? You really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Atagrasu.
Bobs.
Don't ever lose your detective spirit.
Oh, Bobs, why is this happening? This isn't justice.
Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go.
Yes, sir. I didn't get to handcuff you, we're working side by side.
Is this really the end of a legend?
To be continued. All right, we're ending it there for today. Oh my god, that was so much fun. But also, it has now been 6 hours and 59 minutes. We're literally on the verge of 7 hours. This is my second longest stream ever. My first longest being 7 hours 40 minutes. Yay, we did it. I'm so happy that we got this finished. So happy that we got the fourth part finished. I was starting to think that maybe we wouldn't because all the parts were like 2 hours long, but I'm really glad that we did. We did the amazing part. Woo! And then next stream, we'll be doing a not so great part, but Callisto is now officially dead, or Sheena is now officially dead. So I think that we can safely go. Ah! And there we go. The only sussy remaining
Is my little man, little quercus alba. Look at him.
But for now, that is the end of today's stream. I had so much fun. That was so fantastic. Callisto's dead. Yay! Oh my god. I'm like so happy. That was amazing. And I hope that I'll enjoy the next 3 parts, but who knows. I might enjoy them, I might not. I enjoyed the kidnap turnabout, and a lot of people say that's the worst case in the entire series, so who knows. But yeah, I really, really enjoyed that. I cannot wait until tomorrow. I believe that is when we're able to stream. We will be finishing this game once and for all. The stream after that will be something like, I don't know, Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion probably, and then the stream after that will be starting Investigations 2. Literally the best part of the game. That was amazing. I fucking loved that. That was the best part of the game by far, absolutely. I think that alone makes Case 5, like, A tier at least. That was fucking phenomenal. That right there, honestly, was what I expected from the Phantom. Like, that was amazing. I loved that. She is like the Phantom, but better. I don't know how they made a character after her and fucked it up. Not fucked it up. The Phantom wasn't a bad character, but, like, this is better, you know? Oh my god. I fucking loved that. It could have ended there, I wouldn't mind it, yeah. Oh, that was so much fun. I'm really hot though. It is absolutely boiling recently, and my room specifically just gets super hot, because, I mean, it's because I always leave windows closed, because if I had my windows open, people would hear me going, whatever, you know, with that massive fucking breakdown. I can't wait to hear how that sounded on video, because Callisto's laugh breakdown kind of cut out for pretty much the entire thing, which kind of sucked, but Sheena's way better than Alba. I think I can say it's Alba. Yeah, it's definitely Alba for sure. At this point, yeah. Because it's not going to be Old Bag or Larry, it's not going to be Palaeno, you know. It's pretty obviously Alba at this point. Plus, I was already really sus of him, and then also you saying about the last few cross-examinations for Alba and the killer. Two separate people, totally. That's interesting though, that Alba killed both of them. Really interesting. But anyway, that is going to do for today's stream. I had so much fun. This has been honestly fucking fantastic. I so enjoyed that. I wish we got to see quercus album more, because I love him, but oh well. I said he went to the bathroom and your brain clicked? Yeah, because you said something about, well, you said something about you have to do a cross-examination with Alba, where he's claiming to go to the bathroom or something, and then later on, I think it was like a few days later, you said the same thing about the killer. You were like, oh yeah, the killer, the ending's really stupid. You have to prove that the killer didn't go to the bathroom or something. So, like, you know, I kind of figured it out. I kind of figured it out. It wasn't the most subtle thing. A little part of me today, though, was like, was Chloe big braining me? Like, there was a little part, just a tiny smidge of me that was like, if Sheena is Callisto, did Chloe big brain me? But no, I fumbled so bad. Yeah. But yeah, that was so much fun. We should be finishing this tomorrow. Hopefully a shorter stream, because there's been 7 hours, 3 minutes at this point. But with like a, 6-minute starting soon? So it'll only be like 6 hours, 50 something. But yeah, I hope that everyone had a fantastic time. And yeah, that's gonna do for today. I really enjoyed that. Bye!